Chaseyy. Hello, everybody. B League bi-weekly Brawl British viewers. I am one of your hosts, Dust, and with me I have the brilliant, the wonderful, the intelligent and we are going to be casting all of this great Overwatch action for the first match and potentially later on too. So I'm really excited to get into this match. No bias involved, even though we are both coaches and captains of Saskatchewan Roughriders.
Speaking of the Saskatchewan Roughriders, I think they take the dub today. What's your opinion on this?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a 3-0. Pretty dominant. Scrimbucks, they through the roof. The roster, cracked, stacked all the way through. And Chasey's big time rush, I'm just not so sure that they're going to be able to put the win together.
Yeah, I think really highlights of this match are going to be players like Seal CEO and I think even Paracelsus, obviously, both very known names in the B League community. I feel like the support lines on both of these teams are stacked. Of course, Flaws, another very mechanically skilled player. So I'm really excited to see what they can do today.
Yeah, we're going to have a very interesting time as we'll see what kind of comps both teams have been running out with. Like, we know that in scrims there's been a few wacky compositions coming out, maybe a lot of them from the Saskatchewan Roughriders themselves, but we'll see if Chasey's Big Time Rush has anything in store for us. So
if we know anything from many of the Saskatchewan Roughrider players, aka the Night Drive Crackpot, I don't think Chasey's Big Time Rush even stands a chance today. In the most unbiased way possible of saying that.
Of course, always in the most unbiased way possible. But an important thing that we need to go and talk about is the maps. So the first map that has been chosen has been Busan. You know, you see a little bit of everything on that map. You see a lot of people like to play the dive on the city, and then Mecha Base, you get more of the rush style. Do you think that's going to impact how these teams are prepared, or like...
I think both these teams, quite obviously skilled. B League showed a very wide range of compositions. They saw a lot of rush at the end. They saw a lot of ball comps, a lot of double bubble. So I think all these teams are going to be very comfortable on these compositions. But I think we're going to see some very high level gameplay today, no matter what they run.
From Saskatchewan Roughriders, I'm not so sure about.
Yeah, that Sam guy. Never heard of him.
Never heard of him. But seems that Chasey's Big Time Rush has been screaming a lot. I hear all the bucks about them as well from everyone. Soon enough, we are going to get into the map. It seems like the compositions will be revealed for the teams soon. As we see the starting lineups, we're going to have Thomas, Pika Bandito, Pluto, Glizziator, Flaws, and Seal CEO, starting off with this rush comp on the side of Saskatchewan Roughriders.
We see a sim coming out on Busan. A lot more rare, but I'm sure they practiced it.
I'm sure they practiced it. Would you have any information on what they've been practicing, V?
Not Busan.
Not Busan? Okay. So, a little bit of innovation, I see. On the other side, we're going to have a more standard rush comp with the Mei Cree, but they are going to be running out with the Zarya, which is kind of a niche pick, I would say. A lot of the teams favor the D.Va, but TP rollout here. Tom's going to be going.
Fight coming out top right, early fire strikes being thrown around. We see both bubbles used by Super B already. Big beam charge coming out from Pluto. Massive damage going to be incoming. Here comes the speed boost.
Yeah, it seems that the Ryan from Chasey's Big Time Rush is going to be going down early. Maybe a bit of an overextension. Thought he was playing with Lant maybe, but we're going to see a re-engage with the window.
Massive
nice shot.
From Gliz. And there it is. That's the first fight going down to Roughriders. Very good brawl at the top. Taking the aggression, using their cooldowns, building that window extremely quickly. Paracelsus doesn't even have his yet. That's pretty big.
A lot of people like to talk about the concept of the first wall to force out the lamp, but they forced out the lamp, and then they kind of just sat around, and when they tried to go aggro, it was a bit too late, and they didn't have any shield already.
Oh, big shatter from Sam, catching 3. Going to charge at the point. The cleanup comes through. That's just unfortunate.
Yeah. You know, it happens sometimes. You track your ults a bit wrong. Sam was swinging a lot during the first fight. That's how he ended up dying.
Caught off guard. Tom himself was only at 50 at the start of the fight. He does have his shatter now. They're also coming up on wall, on 4 ults actually, including the bomb into high noon. Window probably going to be coming out from Paracelsus here very soon.
Yeah, bit of a slower window, but that's not always a bad thing. Oh, big pick early on from Scuzz onto Flaws. We're going to see if they can make anything happen with that one.
Seems like they're just backing off, waiting for respawns.
Yeah, playing a little bit safe. Don't mind. Blizzard from Megalast. Let's see if she can get anything done with this one.
Window
There goes the window.
Left. There's the grab. The nail.
And they just get overwhelmed.
Get overwhelmed. That's 4 ults coming out of a 3, coming out from Big Time Rush. That's a lot of fight-winning ults, but pretty decisive. Sam does fall as well, so he's going to be late. That's pretty big. Here they come, fast.
Very fast engagement on the side of Saskatchewan Roughriders. They're going to drop the wall and the bomb.
Blizz does get a nice high note on the thing. Sam with the shatter. That's unfortunate. Beat the stayed. Good pin by Tom. Going to be forced to hold shield here.
Yeah, the window was dropped on the side of Saskatchewan Roughriders as well. A lot of ults coming out from them as well. So I think we're seeing some heavy ult rotation on both sides. We're going to see if a team can string together 2 fights. You saw Chasey's Big Time Rush, maybe a little bit of that happened last time with some early picks, but they weren't really full team fights, so we'll see if anything interesting can happen. We're going to have the Shatter and the Beat on the side of Saskatchewan Roughriders, and only really a Deadeye early on from Scuzz to answer.
Brilliant TP by Pluto to get to the other side very quickly. They do the quick rotate. Big shatter from Tom, catching 2.
Drops the Mei and the Rhyme.
Sam drops low. Sam drops. The flank Typhoon kills Glizzy, though. This is winnable for their Big Time Rush. They force the win. They grab Gatch Crouches 3, but doesn't get any follow-up. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Oh, another
Window comes out. Window and Mail come out.
Yeah, a lot of fight-winning ults again from the side of Chasey's Big Time Rush. They're only really going to have the Bee and the Shatter in this next fight. Shatter, of course, will build very fast, but we're going to see if they can get anything done with that. On the other side, of course, Pluto's going to be having the wall. Let's see if you can get any value from that. And then we're going to have a bomb, Deadeye, and Window. Early window, but Floss dies.
Floss dies. They get the trade on Paracelsus. They're even. No baps on either side right now.
Engagement.
It's Sam with the aggression though, going down back.
And
right.
they can't touch probably.
Catches Pluto. They use beat. No touch comes through. Round 1 going to Big Time Rush fairly decisively as well.
Yeah, I'd say fairly decisively, but at the same time, I think both teams could have probably picked up their ult coordination there. We saw when the fights got a bit scrappy, a lot of teams tended to use all their ults to win one fight, and it ended up being very swingy, but CBTR, they ended up just stringing the fights together a bit longer, making a bit more delayed fights when they were in disadvantage, and that's what won them around. Interesting comps, though.
Yeah, we're seeing some new comps. A Torb ball dive coming from Big Time Rush, as well as a double bubble with a Widowmaker coming from Saskatchewan Roughriders here. This is quite interesting comps. Even the Pluto Tracer, what a sight we get
with the Valiant skin, too. Get the Molan Ren action in here.
Early play point. Glizz falls early on the Widow, gets Dovin.
Yeah, I'd say I probably prefer the Ashe because of the anti-dive capabilities, and, you know, you still have the ability to
swapping to the Echo. It seems as though Roughriders are just simply resetting early as they've dropped one down.
Yeah, we're going to see another engagement pretty soon here from Saskatchewan Roughriders. Getting poked out a bit. Thomas has to drop the bubble early, so that might delay things a little bit.
Trying to farm now, it seems like.
Yeah.
Rally already halfway to the rally, though. It's going to be quite big if they don't go soon enough. Pluto on the flank, looking for a point touch most likely.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Pluto and Glaciator can play around this turret. It's going to be repositioned as all the players come around coast on the side of Saskatchewan Roughriders. Dive comes out.
Dive onto the Zen. Super B is anti. Tom falling low, gets discorded and gets blown up.
The Nano a second too late, probably. I assume he wanted to use that one onto Thomas to keep him up, continue the dive, but it's going to just be cleanup now.
Cleanup. This turret is doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, they really need to be breaking this turret before the engagement. It's one of the disadvantages of not having more of a poke type support, where you don't really mind using your ammo or your resources on turret. Now, we're going to see a swap onto the Kree, which is very good. Don't want to be playing into this comp on the Tracer.
Glizzy dropping very low, almost dies in spawn. We do see the Tor Molten Core coming out from Mega Blast here, as well as Mines and Bomb. 6 ults actually.
There's a
Big
dive.
pick up the Paracelsus, that's massive. Ellie is anti. May fall to Tom here. Tom gets both supports in the back line. Seems like they're just gonna clean up this fight quite quickly. They're committing Torbolt and Diva Bomb here.
I'm not sure about this one. This might have repercussions later on in the round if
Flaws walks into the core. Happens.
it happens.
That is quite a play from the big time rush. That's not a really thing you want to do, is use 2 ults on a fight where you're down 4 already.
Yeah, the one saving grace for CBTR is that they're gonna have both of their support ultimates up. So we're gonna see if Thomas can use his Primal Rage to kind of mitigate the effects of those ults, and then maybe they can come back in with a grab later on. But
Playing very far back here, going all the way into their spawn pretty much.
they're just gonna get flipped.
Did they forget they were playing on defense?
Okay,
Pops the Primal, creating space on point. They do flip the point though.
they're gonna have a grab is the issue. They've used both support ults.
Pika has the grab, this is winnable.
Oh, no
big
longer.
Super B. Wolf
That's
comes
map
through from
winning.
Sam. Big flaws, but I think that the cleanup's gonna come through from the turret and the mines any second now. And there it is, turret with a 3k.
Turret, it's big. The 6th man, as some may call
Massive
it. The 6th
anti.
person.
But I don't think they're gonna be able to win this fight.
They will
Either way.
not. The hammer kill, no! The hammer kill onto the Tsar ends it. That's so unfortunate. You hate to see it, but at the same time, you love to see it. Now, what I want to draw attention to here is that Saskatchewan Rough Riders were just sandbagging, obviously.
Obviously. Never played Musad before because we didn't think any team in this tournament would be this dishonest.
Oh, yeah.
Easily the worst control map, by far.
That's so true.
Truly just map differential. Going into map 2 is going to be great. I don't know what they're going to pick. Hopefully it's something good.
We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see. I hope it's something good.
I'm very overall good play from both teams. Some quite bad ult usage coming through. Hopefully fixing it up for the second map over here. Just maybe some stage fights coming through, panicking.
Yeah, I think that ults are really going to be the decider for this match. As you could see, the last engagement on the side of both teams, really, the last fight in that map, Saskatchewan Rough Riders ended with the copy and the nano, and then they got the grab to Eaton. That's 3 ults that went to waste. The nano did end up coming out, yes, but it was far too late on the Zarya and really couldn't get anything done. If that came out a bit earlier, maybe to save the Winston or nano a copy Echo, that could have been fight winning.
Yeah, I think it's really unfortunate that Saskatchewan Rough Riders obviously not playing at the pace they need to. They're getting outpaced. They're getting kind of destroyed in the neutral by just better poke comps. I think that's just overall pretty good play from BTR. And I think they're going to, hopefully, Saskatchewan Rough Riders can really pick it up in the second half here. Or second map. And I think if they can match it, I think this is going to be a very good game.
Yeah, I think they probably will be able to. They get their map picked now. We're going to be going to Hybrid next. What do you think we'll be seeing out from them?
This team, very successful on the rush comps, especially during the first few days of scrims. So probably a King's Row coming through.
A King's Row?
Maybe a Hollywood.
Maybe some Eichenwald action. I saw the strats. I was there for that scrim. Maybe we don't reveal those quite yet.
My favorite Eichenwald. No trolling on Eichenwald.
No trolling, 0.
So they might try and run it down. Our Eichenwald was quite good, but we'll see any second now when they pick a map.
Yeah. So subs. Let's talk subs. We're gonna have to see subs from both sides probably if all the players are here. You obviously are in control of the subs for your own team. So what is your thought process here?
If the plan should be that Pluto and Glizzy will be coming out for Azzy and Pomku, well, that should be it. That's what we've been running.
Yeah, Pomku
Yeah, that's what they do. That's what it seems like they're doing. They may, yeah, that's what they are running. A DPS swap. This is a much more comfortable comp for our team. We ran this as much as possible. We feel like this is our strongest roster. Pomku, obviously, a very good
Cracked out.
McCree. Played in A League despite being not considered one of the highest SR players, but still popped off. Deadlifted Night Drive. More than
That's very
anybody else.
true. Pomku, cracked as he is jacked, you know, 300 pounds all muscle. We're gonna see him walk into the server and handle some nerds.
Probably gonna pull out his golden Fortnite Scar Nerf gun.
Oh yeah,
Shoot these kiddos. They're not ready for this.
they aren't ready. Now, who are the subs on the other side? I see Fanta came in.
And Boran.
Fanta's a very strong player, and Bordando,
Bordando.
I think, right? They were not in map 1. Was Superb in map 1?
Superb was playing map 1. He did get a massive eat on that last fight.
Oh, that's true.
Winning them around pretty much.
Yeah. So the two subs are Brando and Brando. I'm gonna call them Brando from now on. And Fanta. Now, I do not know much about Bordando, but I do know much about Fanta. Fanta is cracked, okay?
Okay.
You've never seen Fanta play before, I probably think, but...
I have, but...
Oh.
Fanta, I think a decent DPS player. Probably better at main support, to be honest, from what I've seen. But hopefully they picked up their game, hit the Kovacs a little bit, maybe. We'll about to see.
Ooh, that's true. Yeah, so... We're about to get into map, it looks like.
Oh, right. Forgot. KR, we have a different squad. Tom is going, as he's going to main tank, Tom is going to flex support, and Flaws will be playing DPS.
Of course.
This is something we ran once, and it kind of worked. So we're doing it now.
You know, some like to say, big risk, big reward. I like to say, no risk, and we win, okay? As we're going to head into map here, Kings Row, map 2.
Very popular.
CBTR up 1 map. Big from them. But, as we'll see soon, Saskatchewan Roughriders will be able to stabilize, as there's not enough players currently. Okay, assembling the team. Let's see if we're going to have a Brawl comp mirror. That's what I'm guessing we're going to go to.
That's what I assume, but maybe a little bit of creative Brawl might come out. We're about to see.
Yeah, a little bit of trolling, you think?
Kings Row, and people may assume it with a Brawl map, but then you run out on fire and then you're just sad. So getting caught off guard can always happen on this map. It may seem like the most basic good map in the game, but you never know.
Yeah. Where you get that Pharaoh reference from? Were you watching the Chengdu Valiant game last night?
No, I fell asleep.
Oh, well, spoiler alert, they played the ball mirror on this map, and maybe some teams will be taking notes of that, the Silver 3 ball, but not right now, as we're going to see a poke rush.
I sure hope they don't.
We're going to see a poke rush coming out from Saskatchewan Roughriders, and a pretty regular brawl on the other side.
Yeah, Flaws quite cracked on the dice rolling character known as Hanzo. Very lucky player. Going to be playing very well here on the defense side. Going to try and take longer angles, of course, trying to kill them before they can kill them. The classic poke style.
That's so smart. I wonder why most teams don't use that strategy.
I wonder. Hog and Ball did it. I don't understand what the problem is.
I don't get it either. Okay, both teams going to be rolling out. They're going to take the engagement around the statue, probably regen some shield, regen your bubbles, and the engagement's going to be creeping closer. There's the wall.
Great wall. Flaws hits the headshot. It rolls the double snake eyes. Sam is down from the great flash from Pomku. Lamp is forced. They might even get some staggers here. Though is a wonderful wall from Bordando. Brilliant mechanics and Kovacs skills from Flaws really does win in that fight.
Of course. Rolls the dice, lands on 20. So we're going to see a quick fight win coming out from Saskatchewan Roughriders. They're going to have double windows this fight, and a shatter from Azzy Jazzy. Let's see if they can get anything with this.
Massive fire strikes coming through. We expect a wall coming up. Big window. Pumpkin gets taken out soon. Oh, whiff shatter from Azzy. Pika falls low. They're forced to retreat back into the thing. Big shatter from Sam, hitting both two. Going to be cleaning them up. And that's probably going to be most likely fight win for Big Time Rush.
Yeah, really, the issue here is that Saskatchewan Roughriders are just really getting out-tempoed. You saw the first wall. Obviously, you can't have the first wall if you're on SKRR or SRR because you don't have a Mei, but still, they had the first wall and first window. You really want to see them playing more aggressive when they have those ults in on this comp. And then they can kite around really easily with their amp, so let's see if they can do that here, but this second point, I think, favors the Mei a lot more than the first one.
Yeah, I feel like Rough Rider's goal here is most likely going to be trying to build the Grab Dragon, get the free fight win. Early window, they break
There's
the wall.
the dragon.
There's the dragon, comes out, creates quite a bit of space, lets them to walk forward. Ooh, massive grab from Sat B. Force both lamps out and they force the backup.
Be Deadeye Drew. That's a shield broke for Azzy Jazzy.
Pomku hard zoning, big, massive high noon, doing a bunch of damage and killing Bordando. Seems like they're gonna try and get out here with their lives.
The hero shatter comes out.
Bam! Shatters on cart after being down 2. Unfortunate shatter. Was quite big. Not big enough, obviously.
Almost.
But
Of course, you only catch the Lucio with this with that one, so the Lucio is going to come back very fast. We're going to see quick rollouts from Seal CEO.
They're mirroring support ults, though they do have Grav advantage. They do almost have the Grav Dragon here. This may decide the fight if they can break Lamp.
On the other side, Bordando with that Mei ult. Oh, that's a big stun. Azzy Jazzy was not expecting that one.
Oh, Fanta not missing shots here.
Fanta's been hitting the Kovacs.
Was,
overextends a little bit.
Early
Dragon!
Mirror the Dragon!
Oh!
Massive Grav Dragon kills both supports!
Flaws
and it kills Sam! That was a very good play from Pika and Flaws, calling that, hey, they're grouped up in the backline, we could just drag it and win the fight even if we are down 2 people and you've both support ults already. Very smart plays.
And that's decisiveness. That's what makes a good team. Knowing to recognize win cons and find them where you can, okay? This is what, if SKRR or SRR can improve on their fundamentals, they can be a very good team. Wall comes out, but
massive
the shatter 5-man.
That's sneakers. That's pretty much 6. That's 6. That is 6-man actually.
That's
a 6-man
six?
shatter. Yes, he killed Sam with the original hammer swing down. That's a 6-man from Azzy. Some free sneakers. We expected Paracelsus. Where are they?
Where are the sandals? The Crocs.
The Crocs. Where are they?
Okay. On the next fight, we're gonna see a beat with Eli. Don't know how to pronounce that name.
I think it's Eli. Yeah, it's Eli.
Yeah, it's Eli. And a zoning Deadeye on the other side from Pomku. They're gonna speed it, see if they can get any picks.
Early
to
beat.
respond.
Great rushing. Pomku hits the high noon onto Ellie mid beat. Just denying them their speed boost. It's gonna be quite difficult here. So continue pushing.
We're gonna see
High noon,
cleaning up the fight here.
Sam has the shatter. Early window, Fanta pops the high noon, going to be speeding forward with it. Big picks, the window of their own counters their entire push entirely, killing 2 with it.
No,
they get
the fight, like I said.
Yeah. Sappy gets it with energy, but
Why
they
didn't
have
you just predict the future?
Oh, that's my bad. Grav Dragon going to be coming out next fight most likely, as well as Beats, compared to both tank ults coming from BTR. Going to be a very brawly fight. I think it's going to come down to whoever uses their ults first here.
Let's see if the Grav Dragon comes out first this time. Oh, exact same time. Big
shatter!
Yay!
They have to break the lamp.
They
there
break
it is.
In time. All the players are 1.
That's like another 6-man from Azzy pretty much. Probably 5 that time, but very good save, realizing that they weren't going to be able to kill the lamp in time because they were grabbed themselves and the dragon was a little close. So good. Maybe a little over ult by some people would say, but I think Azzy was in the right mind to make sure the fight was cleaned up by then.
Now, when the window comes out, if Sam has already used the shatter, that's the one thing they have to be careful. You can counter beat the window and go aggro here because they wasted the grab. It's a bit risky with the blizzard coming up, but they're probably their 1 win con. There's the shatter. If window comes out,
Zero coming up from the shatter.
LOS this.
Their window comes out. They LOS backing up to the back corner. Sam is down, but Tom
trades. There's the beat. They go aggro now.
They go aggro with the beat. No cooldowns on the side. Mage falls. This is very. They're aggroing onto the Zarya. This is very big for. Very big.
Scrappy.
Very scrappy, but very good kill on Sam there to make sure that you're pressuring down the Ryan when he's pushing forward like that.
And now the ults are going to be coming out for SRR. They built up to the shatter, the window, the dragon, the Deadeye. And that was really a big chance on the side.
Zarya falling low early. Early window coming through. High Noon on the right. Catches Thomas. That's very large pick. See if they can do. Mayolt comes out. Mayolt going to be catching 2. Flaws does hit the RNG. Massive High Noon from Pomku. Killing 3 all on card.
But can they win?
Kills
only
4.
Azar.
Only Zarya on point. 2v1.
Lands the
2v1.
headshot.
2v1.
Low
Hits the
health.
grab.
The Zarya's
Pomku
won,
gets the
and
kill.
they're gonna be one at Pomku and
Pomku clutches. Nobody can touch.
Fuck.
Sheesh! Very good High Noon from
Pomku is
Pomku.
crazy.
Kills 5 on the after the push. Massive High Noon. You expect them to win that. They use the Mayolt, they use the window, they use the beat, they use the High Noon. They're down their BAP early. But just they don't expect the High Noon from behind the wall, and that's just a massive play.
Pomku, the trigger discipline, something that you would know about. I've seen your Viper. Kind of crazy. You know about the trigger discipline, and Pomku had it right there. Learning from the coach, I think.
Oh, that's big.
As we're gonna see Dallas walking on to second point. Fearless drops the shatter, it catches Muse. Lamp forced out. Oh, 3-man shatter for Muse. They're gonna be able to clean this fight up probably with the window. Oh.
That's big from you. That's big.
Oh, sorry.
That's big.
I didn't realize. Wrong match. Anyways, the defense about to start for CBTR, and they're gonna be going with the same comp. Same comps on both sides. I assume that this hog is just a troll swap. A bait, as some would say.
Aw, Pomku Widow. Oh, no. Close hold. Looking like it's going to be a close hold coming out from CBTR. Big time rush. Going to classic rush with the Zarya once again. Same comp as last round. See if they can get even more success than last time. Maybe more pressure on Flaws and Azzy this time. Because that obviously seems like they're doing a lot.
Let's see if they get scouted here with the Sonic Arrow. Maybe not. They're gonna go unnoticed as they take the first engagement. Here it comes.
Here it comes. They see them. They see the call. They know they're gonna
scouted
wall.
And Flaws!
Flaws hits the double snake, guys. He's so good.
How does he do it?
Flaws jumping in, taking the space. They realize they're backing up the... Rough Riders are obviously not reading the situation correctly. And decide to... In an attempt to dodge the wall, they waste a few seconds, but it's all good.
I love Flaws just looking
Sam
around
already
like,
falling with
what?
Lamp is forced out. Lamp is dead. Both shields are broken.
Flaws.
The massive Flaw. Another massive headshot, getting the trade, staying even. 2 ticks coming through.
See if they can break the Rhine shield. They need to kill the Rhino
Rhine,
here if
no
they want to win
shield.
this.
The
They
Rhine,
won't be able
Sam
to.
falls low, but they're unable to keep the net damage up. Good retake from Big Time Rush. Massive kills from Flaws, but obviously the kill onto Azzy early on was not ideal.
Yeah, definitely cost them. Although, on the bright side, 2 ticks coming out for SRR, as they're probably going to be able to take this point within the next few minutes. We're going to see a window and a grab coming out from Big Time Rush. See if those ults get any value, or they might just make the exact same mistakes as SRR first time. They won't though.
Early window, Mom does get caught by the window, so it is going to be lots of value. Seal as well is stuck on the off angle. Pomku gets caught as well and trying to get out. Good window, good engage.
Solo window fight.
Solo window fight. That's a very large win con, but they're going to have Grab, High Noon, and Shatter coming into the next fight. See if Flaws can continue to pop off and get value out of Azzy's Shatter here, as well as his Dragon. Expect the early window here with Fire Strike. There it is. Early grab coming out.
Shatter comes out, drops 2, but
Sam
they get destroyed in the grab.
Ooh.
That's rough.
That's really rough. Sam still has the Shatter. We're going to see High Noon and Dragon coming out from... but that's it, coming out from Rough Riders. This is going to be quite a tough fight going into a beat as well as the Shatter here.
Yeah, they might be able to farm beat later on. See if Flaws can get a bit lucky, okay? Try the slots, see if you can land a random headshot, but can't really rely on that.
Big wall hits the... Bandita, both DPS are dead. Good shots from both DPS on their team. Running at Sam. Sam is gone, and that's a good fight win with only using... without using any else, actually. With only High Noon. Only using High Noon there. That's really big value.
Yeah, we finally saw Saskatchewan Rough Riders actually take a fight proactively with their speed Deadeye. And it won.
Yeah,
Funny how that
big.
works.
going into the next fight as well. They're taking the space, and we see the famous Grav Dragon coming out. The insta-fight winner coming out very quickly here.
It's got a lot of value for them so far.
Going all the way to the end of the point. They only need 2 fights, or only around 2 fights here to actually win this game. Let's see if they get an early pick here, that might just be it. Early wall comes out. Ooh, that's a 5-man coming out. Losing both, forcing the beat as well, but they're gonna get cleaned up either way.
Not
Unable to
ideal.
stay.
But they will have ult advantage coming into this next fight. Let's see if they can do what they did on the first point. Oh!
Ooh, sheesh. Once again, getting the double sixes this time.
Bordando. Wait, I just realized the DPS on the side of Big Time Rush
Oh, Azzy Shatter gets cancelled.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
That's unfortunate. That's maybe a little getting a little ambitious. Yeah, that's the word. They still have the Grav Dragon here. Ellie has beat that. That shouldn't matter as long as they can kill the lamp as early as possible.
Yeah, Grav Dragon does outdamage beat, but they need to kill the window at the same time, and that might be where it proves to get difficult.
There
but
it is.
Grav comes out.
There's good pin. Massive. There it is. 2 going down to it. Kree on the off angle is going to be forced out.
And let's see.
Zarya on the cart. There's Flaws getting 3 again that fight. Continuing to pop off with this team.
Yeah. Flaws really being a heavy hitter here. So, let's see if Big Time Rush can stabilize. Any ults other than the window?
Rough Riders will have both Deadeye and Shatter here. See if Azzy can pop off once again. Or early. There it is. They shield the High Noon in. That's gonna be massive. There it is. Sam drops down early. Massive Shatter from Azzy, breaking the shield. Playing safe. That's very good play. Zarya is falling low in the cart. They panic grab. High Noon's coming out. Wait.
Oh.
Bordando kills 2, and they're not able to kill Super B, and that's an unfortunate fight. That did not go the way Rough Riders expected.
Yeah, they did not play a 6 there. They played as 5. Or 4.
Maybe 3 on a good day.
Maybe 3 on a good day.
That's really unfortunate. Azzy getting split from the team but unable to focus down Super B is able to build the Grav as well as Bordando's able to build the High Noon. Going into this fight,
on the bright side.
On the bright side. The only ult on the board is Window, and it's on the side of Rough Riders.
We're gonna see if Eli can build up to the beat in this fight. Pomku, Flaws, gonna try and pop off, but
Tom gets picked off by his Fanta on the Tracer. They're going to want to back here. Bubbles are forced. Ooh, Pika falling. That's very big. Losing all of his energy here. Very unlikely to build another Grav now.
30 seconds left. Still an ult advantage. No ults were invested in that fight. But there is going to be a definite beat and window on the side of Big Time Rush. So we'll see if they can make anything happen with those ults.
They can play this fast enough. Paracelsus may die before he can get the window. He is playing on the high ground in a safe position. There's the early window and Dragon. And Beat. They trade beats coming out. Both lamps are broken on both sides. They decide to push past the window here. That's big. Trading Flaws for Bandito. Sam falls low, but the Grav comes out once again from Super B. And it looks like that's going to be it. Holding on second point is going to be Big Time Rush.
Yeah. And the issue for Rough Riders there was that they just kept taking late engagements and engagements where they weren't favored. They were rushed. They did not like to stabilize. They had good neutral, very good neutral, but when it got down into the ult fights and the mid fights where it got really brawly, they tended to lose those until they had Grav Dragon up. They're really playing that as a win con.
Yeah. Very unfortunate. Getting picked off quite a bit. Maybe not enough peel for the BAP.
Yeah. As the next map type will be Escort. And again, Rough Riders pick. What do you think we'll be seeing?
Let me think real quick.
Take your time.
You know, I'm gonna go talk to my team. I'll be back in like 1 second. That shouldn't.
Give him a little pep talk.
Yeah, I need a little pep talk.
Pep talk. All right. Well, now it's just me. Hello. Rough Riders looking a bit shaky, but again, I'm gonna use the sandbagging excuse until we lose. The pep talk's gonna be coming out. It's gonna be giving it strong, and they're gonna be looking like a new team after this. You guys gotta trust me on that one, okay? Key players on the side of Big Time Rush, I'd say Superb was a great player in the B League regular season. Eli as well, not on their main role, but maybe still doing very well. And on the Rough Rider side, we saw Azzy kind of quieting down in the second half of that map. At the first part, 2 shatters in a row that both dropped 5, but not quite anymore, as substitutions will probably be coming in soon. And we're gonna have to see if Rough Riders can make this comeback. The coaching on the side of Rough Riders, we tried to get our extra coach in to help them out today, but Illuminous, nowhere to be found as always. Honestly, probably providing more value by not showing up, as he is not the smartest or most intelligent player I know. I've played on him with multiple teams, and I can tell you that the Scrimbucks, trust me, they're still looking strong. You should still be buying in for Rough Riders here, as I think we are going to be going to a break. Pep talks for both teams, coaching, maybe some encouragement on the side of Big Time Rush, but I will see you in a few minutes.
2 for Big Time Rush as we go into the second half of the series. Though it's been fairly close, though Big Time Rush always seem to have the advantage.
Yeah, I'd agree. Their rush just seems a bit more decisive. They like to use their ults, they like to press Q. I can't blame them, but it's been working out thus far as they took the last 2 maps, Busan fairly convincingly, the second point, but King's Row, it looked a bit more even, and after that pep talk from you, what'd you say to give your players some encouragement?
I hope Flaws, I'm trusting Flaws here, and I'm trusting my team. And I think they're going to play great. I think they're going to play well. And I think they're going to hit the reverse sweep here because they have the power of determination, okay?
The power of determination, huh?
You ever play Undertale? When,
I have played Undertale.
You kill enough people, you become stronger. And I think they're killing themselves in their head over and over again until they're the strongest, okay? Remember that.
They're killing themselves.
In their head. The mental.
In their head.
They're playing the map
Minecraft.
over and over again. Yeah, in Minecraft.
become...
Over and over. Over and over again.
Kind of like a rebirth, like a phoenix is what you're trying to say.
Yeah, like a rebirth.
I
Like
get
an
it
AI,
now.
learning and repeating itself. Becoming Skynet. My team is Skynet now.
Your team is Skynet, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you know how the Terminator movies go.
Those are fake news. Manipulated by the government to hide the truth. So.
What you're saying is that we're in the Matrix right now.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I'm red pilled.
You're red pilled, base and red pilled. Oh,
Base and red pilled.
I see. Well, we're gonna be heading into Gibraltar next map as teams are preparing to select their compositions. Let's see. Probably dive comps from both teams. Maybe Flaws back on the Hanzo. Flaws on the Genji. Double bubble.
Genji, my favorite strat that has worked for no apparent reason, to be honest.
Oh yeah, you've been having this one in the lab, cooking it up.
Yeah, we played it quite a bit. The double bubble, it worked quite well. We did I'm not talking about scrimbucks, but we won on this map in scrims. So
you're not talking about scrimbucks, but you won in this map in scrims.
Yeah.
Okay, that seems good to me too.
Yeah, but that wasn't the scrimbucks talking. That was, you know, a little fairy.
Let's see if Palmku can make this jump eventually.
This is gonna
maybe
be
next time. Oh, maybe next time.
Keep watching. I believe in him. My star player, Palmku.
Oh, almost.
Phase Palmku.
Wait.
Do a 360. That's big.
Oh, that's big.
First
Wait,
try.
we're winning.
First try.
First try, by the way. Okay. More
Double
standard retracer comp coming out for a Big Time Rush, as we saw this played earlier today, I think, or yesterday, in the Overwatch League. Overwatch League clearly copying B League.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that Krusty has been spectating every single one of our streams. Brilliant anti onto Sam, deletes him as he goes for the jump. Palmku not missing his shots today. No. Tracer on the flank, no recall. Flaws, very good punish.
Cutting him down.
Early ults going into the advantage of the Rough Riders here as well. Doubling Tornado's high noon charges Palmku. 40 to the Blade already. 40 to the Nano. This is going to be looking like it's going to be an early ult fight as soon as possible going in soon.
Oh, rush out from the top. Let's see if they can get anything done. A lot of position taken. SRR have decided to give up the space fairly easily as Blue Box is in control. Goes shooting at their own brig for now, but
ooh, big pickup by Reno. Another brilliant shot.
And the cart is still moving back, by the way. The cart's moving backwards.
As he does overextend and fall, they are now pushing the cart. Looks like Paracelsus is having some... Oh, Paracelsus is on Blue Box. Alone on cart. They're gonna notice this soon and start pressuring him. They're getting close to the Nano Blade here. Only 10% till you get Blade. This is going to be big coming out next fight.
Although it will be an earlier Nano from Paracelius. Let's see if they can coordinate this dive as he's going to jump up on the bridge area. Take a duel with the Kree with Glizziator. Gonna win that one against Bordando. The Nano comes out.
Nano comes out onto Sam. Gets 2 in the back line. And it seems as though they're unable to actually build the Nano in time. Quite unfortunate. And it looks like it's going to be first point falling over to Big Time Rush.
Yeah, that's the issue with this defender's advantage everyone likes to talk about. When you get long, drawn-out fights as the losing team, you will usually build up your ult charge faster. Oh, a stagger grab coming out. but Scuzz dies, and they manage to sustain. They're
Loss is the
flipping
only
this
one that
fight.
falls, and they're up 1 all of a sudden. Overextension coming from them. They early nano, deciding to nano the Winston instead of them. As he's going to be able to, unable to get the door closed. But
He stares at a wall for a second and then feeds. But that's just unlucky.
That's
Happens.
unlucky. They're probably cheating. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, Bordando definitely a cheater. But I think 2 combos that we could possibly be seeing from the Rough Riders here are the Grav Blade and the Rally Blade. Personally, I'm more of a Rally Blade enjoyer nowadays, but do you think that's what is going through these players' heads?
I think they're waiting for the engage. Early grab onto Sam, solo grabbing him, going to be killing him. The high noon counters the blade. Rally comes out onto the high ground. Looks like they're gonna want it. The flank high dude for Pumpku. Will it be as big as before?
It looks like it might. Oh, it only gets 1. Could have waited.
Only
for
gets
the boot,
1.
but it might be
Good
enough.
anti. Good anti. Supports are low in the backline. They pick off Paracelsus, and that's gonna be an easy fight win. Using quite a few ults, though, not losing anybody, and quite decisive.
Well, the Rough Riders proved me wrong, okay? I said Rally Blade or Grav Blade. They said, why not both, okay? And honestly, I respect that from them. But it ends up not working. Flaws dies to the Deadeye, but they do manage to clutch out the fight with the Deadeye from Pomku and the Primal Rage from Azzy Jazzy. So...
Ooh, Pomku gets the... finishes the kill onto Brandito once again. Really getting McCree diffs, to be honest.
Yeah, Brandito.
Sam falls low but jumps in anyway, gets the nano. The nano primal goes onto the backline. They miss the sleep. He's going to be trying to go for the break here. Massive damage comes from the high charge Zarya, and it's going to be the fight toward. It's even despite losing Brandito, it's going to be the fight coming towards big time rush here.
Yeah, they did it over ult a little bit, but that has been the theme so far. Recontest is going to be coming out, but not so successful, I think, as they did not have the nano boost there.
Oh.
Nano boost will come out onto Flaws. They think they can win this.
Brandito does fall. Sam falls. They have the blade. This is winnable. Oh,
Flaws
they're
gets
unable.
off the cart.
They saved the blade, which is a good call, realizing that he overextended to go for the supports, but almost a good recontest there. Almost really clutched that.
Yeah, on the side of Big Time Rush, we're going to be seeing the solo rally. That's their only ult, so we're going to probably be seeing them lose this fight. But how many will they force out? That is the question.
Massive anti from Tom. Ooh.
Ideally any ults, but that's not looking so likely nowadays.
I'm also realizing that Tom is on Ana when I thought Glizzy was. Damn. My team really did ego me once again. Whatever, I told them to pick what they wanted, so whatever. But, going into this next fight...
Whatever, Copium.
Copium, whatever. Both support ults, as well as Pulse and DPS ult. Early rally coming out. Going to be rushing on the cart. They're forced to give up some space here. Glizzy stuck on the floor, getting cooked out.
Yeets the Grav.
Yeets the Grav. Tracer falls low, no recall. Pomku hits the double and predicts the high noon. Blade kills 2. That's a very good engage with the Grav and the Blade coming from Rough Riders here.
But we're going to see 5 ults in the next fight. This is going to be the decider. If Big Time Rush can break it here, then I think we're going to see probably a pretty decisive 3rd point cap. But on the other side, if they lose this fight, their entire offense could be in jeopardy of getting held here.
Pomku thinking about the flank. Nano comes out onto Sam on the Winston. They break the bubble. Early rally as well. As he gets deleted with the 5 assist kill. And we're gonna see the high noon. Pomku thinking about the high noon, taking the high ground. Flaws falls. It's going to hide here. It seems like he is going to hide.
Maybe they'll have the nano for the recontest. As he's gonna be going early, but
Pomku falls low. He wins the 1v1 against Brandito. Hits the high noon despite being 1 HP.
12 HP.
He falls. Oh, breaks the shield, but is unable to finish kills. Glizzy and Azzy in the backline do end up killing Eli and end up finishing off the rest of the kills. Very good cleanup. Even if Pomku did get a little creative there, that was a very good engage. Really good recontest.
Nano Glizzy Eater fucks. So you were planning on putting this guy on flex support. How do you feel about that now?
It works, okay? Copium.
Copium.
It works.
My players hate me, Copium. Okay.
Flaws will have the blade. Glizz will build. It's going to be a 2-to-1 ult fight advantage for Rough Riders here. Let's see how they're going to use them. Early grab
grab.
comes though from Glizz.
All the tanks.
They blade into it. Blades into it. And there, that's the cleanup comes through. Glizz going to Flaw is gonna get 3 with the blade.
But that was almost too fast because now.
Yeah, 30 seconds. They have one more fight, and they're going to have Nano High Noon for it. That's very big.
No stagger.
Oh,
Very
Scuzz
close.
with 1 HP. Darn.
Let's see. Hero plays might have to come out.
Rough Rider's really only goal is to build Nano here so they can hopefully Nano Glizzy again. He kills 6. Early Nano onto Sam. High Noon in the backline. The Flaws deflects the High Noon up 1 for Rough Riders now.
Nano
Sam is getting bullied to the
back.
backline. Ooh. Nano,
the
Nano. They have the Nano. They have the Nano.
Who's it gonna go on?
Nano goes out onto the blade. Flaw's back with the Nano. He's doing more. Pumpkin with the big High Noon, and it looks like they're going to hold here. That's big.
That's big. They really were.
Flaws with the hero play. Flaws with the massive hero play.
They were able to sustain all the ults. Only 1 kill came out from Big Time Rush there, and obviously third point. It's difficult to push, like under any circumstances. So, a lot of winning chances here for Chasey's Big Time Rush, as we're gonna see if they can hold on first. Obviously, holding on first is very common on this map. We saw it earlier today in some other matches, but
for what I'm seeing right now is I'm seeing CLCO hard brig diffing Eli.
that's so true.
Somehow Tom lives through a nanoed monkey who's also primaling, builds 30% on his ult while that's happening, lives through the High Noon because of Flaws. I feel like this is just it's coming down to who's sustaining these fights, as that's really what's happening. Who's living longer, and I feel like then it's down to the Zaryas. I feel like that's what's happening, and I feel like Glizzy is just winning those ones.
Seal just gets every kill. Seal just gets every kill, lives all the time. Perfect human being.
God, he's so good.
How is he so good? Other than the fact that I beat him in chess.
I wish I was Seal, man. I wish I was Seal.
Same.
We all wish we were Seal. Going to be the same compositions other than Brandito is going to swap, is no longer on the Kree, but is on the Echo, and Scuzz is going to move from the Tracer to the
Wait, can we see a Kree diff? Does Scuzz make the jump first try? Wait, we need to see this.
Wait, is Scuzz on the high ground right now?
Scuzz is on the high ground.
On the high ground. That's Kree diff. Oh, Pumpku may struggle here.
Yeah.
Really bubble. Comes out from Azzy. He's going to force the fall, giving some energy and some ult charge to Tom.
Tom and some charge to Glizzy. We're gonna see if Azzy does not instantly melt that like Sam did in this first engagement. 2 headshots quick from Scuzz.
Scuzz doing a lot of damage here. It seems like Azzy is just trying to build Nano at this point. They're getting lots of cart push already down into the middle. Azzy falls very low, gets the massive peel. Scuzz rolls into 6 people.
The overchase. They thought they could.
Brig rolls into 6 people. Monkey rolls into 6 people.
Zarya rolls into 6 people. Wow.
This seems like
one by one, like a marching line.
That is, very good punishes from the Rough Riders, not allowing them to run into 6 people. Very good.
Remember what I said about first point holding? Scratch that.
Scratch that. These guys are better than that. They're better than that.
They are. They're better than the Rain.
Though they are forgetting about the cart here.
But to be fair, so did Big Time Rush when this exact same thing happened.
Seems like Tom's running back though.
Let's see if
they're getting the staggers. They're getting the staggers. This is worth. They're getting the staggers. Actually, Tom didn't go back. Seal's going back now.
Yeah, Seal's gonna go back to cart. Although it was a more successful
really
stagger kill because at least they did not invest in ult and still get wiped and not touch the cart.
That's big. That's big.
Okay, Nano Blade maybe.
Nano Blade going to be coming out from the Rough Riders here. Their Nano Monkey has been what Big Time's Rush has been doing. Most likely going to have the Nano the Sam. As he clears the top of the ship with his Primal, Scuzz, again, not missing shots. Sam gets the Nano and kills Seal in the backline.
Yeah, it's
uncontested like Scuzz is just doing so much damage.
Although, at least Rough Riders did not use the Nano Blade that fight. Only invested the Primal, and on the other side a Nano Primal. So, big ults from both sides. Let's see who can come out on top.
This next fight, it will come down to 2 things. Does Super B grab the Nano Blade?
Superb.
Super B.
Super B. Okay, that sounds good to me.
the Nanoblade will be their goal here. They do have Rally to sustain as well if they really want to commit everything. They're going to have Grav as well, 5 ults. As he drops low early, forced to bubble early, engage coming through.
Oh, that's pain.
Ooh, that's a good grab coming out from
Oh, that's
Chaseyy.
really
He hits
pain.
the high noon.
Oh no.
Oh,
How
oh,
sad
no.
are you if you're Glizziator right now?
Very. They only used Rally,
Are you crying in the
But-
club?
but that was a very good engage from Big Time Rush, using their ults first. Using 3 ults though, so for the price of 1, that's if I'm Rough Riders, I would be okay with taking that trade. Here comes the
Yeah.
Nanoblade. Nanoblades insta kills Scuzz.
Can you get the Zara?
Going-
Superb going down.
Superb going down.
Three.
He gets 3, and that's the flaws diff. What I'm looking at right now.
Yeah. I mean, you trust your players, they trust you back, and it's really paying off here.
Get for that fight. That's big. Now that's big.
How does he do it?
Recontest might be coming through here. They're holding close, trying to stop it. Here it comes.
Balls dashing away.
Big grab! Big grab off
G9
the
grab
point.
too.
That's a good grab from Scott.
That's a
Massive
G9.
grab.
That's a G9.
That's a G9 right there. Massive grab from Glizz. Great quick decision making.
Yeah, and it
Moth
also
called
allows
that
them to start.
probably.
Yeah, Moth probably called that, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Although Moth did not call the Gladiators losing 3.
no,
not call
that's
that.
a
That was a
call.
DAC call right there.
Attack call. Flaws almost dying in spawn. We're going. Pumpkin set on the high ground, has the high dude, as he's going to have the primal. Only
They're just
Nano
not
on the
landing
side of
shots
Big Time
on
Rush. Yeah. Only Nano and Big Time Rush. Sam
they
is swapping
swap
the
comps?
Ryan as well.
Double
Swap
flex support.
This high noon, I can feel it. I can feel this high noon. I can feel it in my
Is this
bones.
one gonna be big?
I can feel it in my bones, yeah.
Okay, when's he using it? This is right now. Right now. Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
I would use it right now.
I would also use it right now.
Whoa. Good shots onto Brandito. There it is, comes out.
Reminiscent of.
Kills the Paracelsus, breaks the shield.
Can
Lamp.
we get a nanoblade going? Yo, can we get a
Oh.
nanoblade? Hey, can we get?
Double flex support coming from the. I just realized this. Double flex support.
Oh, there goes Scuzz. Goodbye, Scuzz. Big grab though. The blade's gonna come out. Nano blade, but they nano the monkey.
That
Ball
works.
clean up now.
Ball is 1 HP on point. Ball 1 HP, and that's map 3. Going
Ooh.
to the Rough Riders.
We got a close
that's
one
big.
now.
That's pep talk.
Now.
That's pep talk.
That's pep talk. Yeah, that's really just yeah. There's
That's
nothing more
crazy.
to say. And
Flaws
the
with
next
that.
map type, if I'm not mistaken, will be 2CP. So
2CP.
we're gonna see maybe some more Genji coming out. depending on the map.
I want to see more Genji. Fun fact. I want to see more Genji.
Fun fact, I do
I
like
really
the
want
Genji
to.
character. I do
You
like
know
the
what,
funny
yeah,
Genji.
I'm gonna go yell at my team to run more Genji. I'll be
Oh,
right
you
back.
go do that. Alright, and you're just left with me again. Unlucky for you guys, but as I said, the pep talk really being a difference maker, although it sounds like he did not really get his message through.
I've told them to keep running double bubble and Genji.
And did they say no?
I didn't stay to listen.
Oh, I see.
I'm trusting my team.
You're
Copium.
trusting your team? Copium?
Reverse sweep will happen, no matter what you say. There's no way. It's in the script.
It's yeah. I have it right next to me. Reading it as we go. It has all my lines.
Yes, such as using code BadPatcherMario when when you have at ExpressVPN for some great deals.
That's so true. Me, all of these people, they used ExpressVPN to get out of Brazil and into Britain, where they are now.
It's
As
because
this
of
is the British
ExpressVPN.
Isles.
Because of ExpressVPN, I'm able to VPN to East Coast to Q snipe recurve, and that's big.
That's big.
That's very big.
How many
Yeah.
times have you gotten recurve in the games though?
0.
I
but
have. I have.
I haven't.
And that's because of ExpressVPN.
I'm
Okay,
more of a
even
fan-
though I'm
Nah, that's just because Dust is a baller.
I'm more of a fan of having Papa Joe and Rick Joe on my team.
on the West Coast servers.
On my West Coast, yes, my favorite West Coast Papa Joe. My favorite.
I'm
West
still
Coast player.
pissed. Can we take a break from this match? I want to talk about ranked. I'm pissed.
Yeah, I want to play
Why?
Moira more. I want to play
Why
Moira. Let me
Do
play
we
Moira.
get a Lucio one trick and a Ryan one trick on Gibraltar in ranked?
My favorite part is when the Lucio one trick swaps to Ana as well.
There's no counterplay. There's simply no
no
counterplay.
no counterplay. Well, going into 2CP on map 4, we don't know what map they're gonna pick.
No, They're being ear stalling, and that's kind of weird.
They're making sure they're re-listening to my pep talk from earlier. They recorded it, of course. So they get the buff. So they actually get the multiplier buff. It's pretty big.
Get that streak. I get what you're saying.
Swaps coming in. Fanta is coming in for Scuzz. I felt like Scuzz was clicking heads on McCree, but it seems like their goal is to put Fanta in. And no swaps. This completely new roster that we are running out for the first time. We're not swapping out because it seems like Flaws is
That's so smart.
playing Overwatch today.
Flaws sure is playing some Overwatch. As we saw, the Nanoblades really got a lot of value. You know, hitting heads on the Genji shurikens, long range. Slash and dash.
Never mind. Scuzz is still in. Board is coming out. Bordando is coming for Scuzz. That makes a lot more sense to me. Scuzz seems to be a very bright spot on this team right now. Hitting a lot of shots, holding that high ground down. Still getting McCree diffed, probably just because it's Palmku. Nothing you can really do about it.
Yeah, Palmku's kind of a freak like that.
So we should be entering Hanamura very soon here.
Kind of more of a brawl map, I think.
More of a brawl map until you realize that I'm Rough Rider's coach, and I was on Night Drive. And then you realize that I don't know what they're gonna run on first point, but I know what they're gonna run on second point, and I think lots of people know what they're going to run on second point.
I don't. What do you think?
We'll see when we get there. We'll see.
Yeah, you're gonna hide the critical information.
Yeah, critical information will be given to us if they don't get full held. So let's hope and pray.
Not getting full held is pretty smart.
But I feel as though Rough Riders are I feel like the reverse sweep is going to happen. Rough Riders have momentum on their side. They're about to pop off. I feel like Floss is feeling himself. Palmku is feeling himself. Glizzy is doing so much. Ozzy isn't feeding. Main tank players these days are
for once.
Seal CEO probably calling everything. He's actually just Moth.
Probably just carrying
Tom
the entire game.
Tom is a tank player playing Ana, and he's still doing great. Well,
God for Tom.
While the other team is, Scuzz
feeding.
Super
Awful.
B playing Zarya. Nothing you can really do about it. Bad character overall. But
not a fan.
Not a fan. We're going to see a basic rush with a Hanzo here, similar to what they ran on King's Row. This is a big comfort pick, I assume. Flaws was clicking heads on the Hanzo earlier. While we see most likely a Sim TP with a Mei on Hanamura first.
Honestly, pretty standard.
That's actually standard. I shouldn't be surprised anymore. That's standard. No, everybody does this.
Are you a sim enjoyer yourself, or?
Big sim enjoyer.
Okay.
I do know a guy named FaZe Obama. He's a big sim enjoyer as well. So.
FaZe Obama.
God, what a legend.
Is he a god hand as well?
Yeah, he is.
Oh.
Coming out the right alley, going to be an early TP. We'll see how they react to this. Floss is sitting on the high ground.
And Scuzz is gone.
Floss really is just a professional gambler at this point.
Dude, why doesn't this guy just like play blackjack?
And they're off of Sim.
Be rich.
They're off of Sim. They're on Reaper on a Saturday.
On a Saturday, that's a debuff, I think.
Saturday? That's bad. That's bad.
That's bad. That's how you can tell their mental is gone.
This seems like a panic swap.
Oh, Flaws, careful there.
Flying on the edge here. Early lamp comes out as he gets out brawled due to the Mei wall. Let's see if Flaws can do something with this high ground that he has. Kills Sam. He's
gonna push the Kree with flash. Maybe not the choice.
Maybe feeling himself too much. And they're going to take point here. More of just a very good play by just running at the Reinhardt when they don't have a Mei.
That's so smart.
And it seems as though they're keeping this comp going into B for Regina Rough Riders, Saskatchewan Rough Riders. I'm forgetting my own team's name.
Leaks?
Leaks? ST4 name? Wait. Running up the high ground. Flaws kills Paracelsus. Massive boop from Eli though. Is stunned though. Massive shatter from Azzy. Hitting 3. Both DPS are kind of stuck on the floor. No, it was a massive boot from Eli. That's Flosdiff.
That's
Again,
positive.
once again, killing the BAP in the backline. He knows the angs, man. He knows
Yeah,
the angs.
he's so smart.
So urgent, so urgent.
Yeah, the urgency, I can see it. We're gonna have to make a flaws.net after this, I think.
Yeah, that's big. We're going to be coming up here. Both tank ults, window, 5-6 ults. You're gonna have 6 ults on the side of Big Time Rush here, pushing onto the side here. Early windows for both teams. Tom gets hit by the fire strike. Oh, the flank grab. Fanta does get picked off early, and both supports are 1 HP. Can they capitalize on this damage?
They need to just leave.
Beat
and
comes
regroup.
out.
Wait out the beat, and then go back onto point. Okay, or try to fight.
Hainu comes out. Hainu gets drawn. Glizzy has the graph here. We'll be looking for it. Ooh, can he touch? Big touch comes out, but the big lamp comes out. Pomku on the high ground, picks off the one. Tom kills him. Pomku kills 2, kills 3.
Ooh.
Sheesh! Oh wait, lose the ball. Lose the ball.
No.
That's big cleanup. Good retake. Massive grab from Glizzy, doing so much damage, allowing Tom and Pomku to clean everybody up.
And those are really just the plays that got Pomku into face in the first place.
Yeah, I think that's why he is a very good Valorant player. Going to be popping off. Schmeeg's everywhere he goes.
Oh yeah, just a giant trail of Schmeeg.
Floss looking for the shots here. Has the sonar on all 6. Seems like they're faking the rotate, going main now from high
Yeah,
ground.
they have the blizzard. This could be deadly.
Solo blizzarding. Oh, massive blizzard hitting 2. Tom gets picked off. They're forced to touch the objective. Window comes out. Good shot from Floss. Floss kills 2.
Pomku on the high ground.
They're unable. They're able to continue the time. 3 minutes 21.
High ground Pomku.
Not bad.
Everybody.
That's pretty good for Hanamura.
Hanamura, yeah.
I feel like that's pretty good for a map that's so good at just running it down mid and just getting point capture slowly. I think that's very good plays. They use their ults quite well. Big May ult, getting with a very good rotate from faking the high ground to just so they have more space to walk in mid. Overall, massive picks coming out from Scuzz once again. Super B doing so much damage on this area.
Yeah, and are you thinking that you might have wanted to pep talk your players a bit more after that one? Give them a bit more of a slapping.
I am not confused that much, but it's Hanamura, it's 2 CP. We're more of an offense team. Think about it.
Oh, I'm thinking.
Yeah, you're thinking. Or Sim Strat coming out from
I got my
Flaws on the
tinfoil
side.
hat on.
I hope and pray that Flaws knows the Sim TP spot, which I have grinded into their brains. I really hope they do this. Please, 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 please.
These mental might be cracked before the game even ends.
I'm
Copium.
having so much copium. But this advantage, going out with the Glizzy is going to play Diva here for the first time this match. Pika was
Could
on
be
it
a good
earlier.
swap.
Good swap. Diva is a good character. Fun fact.
Diva's a pretty cool character, I think. As
Oh, what? This is creative. What are...
Okay, a bit split.
Whoa.
Let's
Not
see.
the TP. Not the TP I told them to do. It seems like there's no TP actually.
Oh,
There's the TP.
is that the right one?
All
though?
6. Nope, not definitely not. All 6 make it through. They're going to be playing on the left side. Pretty
They're
good.
just
position
saving it
here.
for finals.
Oh yeah, that's big. Early wall doesn't catch any. Flaws has the max beam charge right now. Sam falls early to the giga damage. The Zarya's fully glow. They realize Kree's on the off angle. Good play by Glizzy to make sure he's in check. Lamp comes out. Oh, as he falls to Scuzz as he runs it down mid. Pomku walled off. Seal falls. Scuzz
Fanta.
really just... Oh, Fanta. Fanta's on the grave. Wait. Well,
Yeah,
Fanta
I
not
just
missing
want to
shots
point
there.
out. Have you noticed that Big Time Rush are kind of playing Ring Around the Rosie with their DPS roles?
Yes,
I think
have
they've swapped it like
noticed.
4 times now.
Yeah.
Which is interesting.
Interesting. But good retake. Fanta not missing shots. Kind of a misplay by Rough Riders to just not press W when they had no Rhine.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of miscommunication there. Flaws does have the wall, as he's going to have the shatter. They're going to have close to both support ults. They're going to try and window engage here again for there.
There's the
Super B
TP.
staying on point. They're going the correct TP this time. Massive pick. Good wall. Stopping them from actually the window from getting value. Looks like their goal is to LOS it. Flaws on the flank.
Oh, the beat gets cancelled. Ajax, kind of, maybe.
Massive Ajax. And it looks like the focus fire on Pumpku kills
Pumpku.
4, 5, 5, 6. That's another one. That's another 2 Crocs, man. 2 Crocs for 2 of my players, baby. 2 Crocs. God, he's so good. I want to be Pumpku when I grow up. Holy shit.
Me too. You know, before the match, we were talking about Pumpku. Crack doesn't use Jax, but really showing it.
Very big play, especially in canceling that beat. This is going to be a massive advantage going into the second fight here.
Alright, so upper or under, they could just TP to point, but they don't have that many ults. They
like
will just choose to go under. Except for Pumpku. Pumpku's on the high ground once again.
Wait, this is big from Pumpku. Wait, this...
If he's fast enough, it's big.
Oh,
he's not fast enough.
Not fast enough. They use Veil.
Okay.
They use Veil.
Oh, yeah, that's what their goal was, obviously.
Obviously, force the mail when 0 people were on point. That's big. Flaws is popping off the sim here. To be expected. It's quite hard to play on the second point from the Angs, unless you know the TP spots, which I taught them, but they're not doing.
Your mental is gone, Copium.
Glizzy, from what I know, has a set bomb here. At least I think he does. I think he's the one who has a one. Big high noon coming up. They have the window advantage here. Actually, they have the entire ult advantage. 0 ults on the one side.
Just swaps. Very late swap.
This is big. They can just press W.
Oh,
They're trying to keep Azzy alive, building the beat. They need to walk out. They walk out. That's big. Sam falls. Korea low on point. Zarya with him now. Zarya falls low.
Pumpku rolling nerds. But
Skuz hits the shot on the flaws.
So many low targets.
Where is my team? High Dude comes out. Massive zone. Oh,
the flank.
The flank. He misses shot. Oh, falls before the beat can come out.
The grab dragon might be coming up.
Big shatter from Azzy. Hitting 2.
Fanta goes down. Sam misses the pin. Might be able to die.
Big pin. Big group from Azzy.
No,
grab isn't. Seal is going.
DM out.
Seal falls while in the grab. Skuz falls to Glizzy, breaking the lamp. Zarya is going to be low here if they can focus on the correct targets. Double support ults. Superb falls. Glizzy has the bomb. Does he choose to use it? He does. But despite having no BAP on the field, breaking the Rhine shield. Azzy is back on the flank here. Oh, Pumpku falls once again to Paracelsus, and it looks like this is... They might want to reset or not. What is going on?
Ooh, wait!
Azzy builds another shatter in this fight. Having the high noon and the dragon as he walks into the dragon.
And then walks into the dragon. And that's a reset. And Eli didn't even use beat.
That is tragic. That is tragic. We are looking at a...
In 2 parts.
This is bad. That's bad.
Fight and loss.
This team is down so bad right now.
They really are.
That's really unfortunate. The flank come unexpected onto Pumpku, forcing him to move so he doesn't die, and so we can get the high noon off. We're gonna continue to have an ult advantage towards Rough Riders here, and I feel as though if they play aggressive enough with the window and play point again, this might be big.
Yeah, I want to ask you. I'll do it after this fight, but window's gonna be dropped, taking a lot of space. But
Flaws gets hit by the double 6s once again. Pumpku is down in the window.
20. I mean, there's nothing you can do.
That's just unfortunate.
Sometimes you bet on black, it just doesn't go your way. Slots. The roulette.
That's big. And you were saying?
I was gonna ask, as a main support player yourself, you peaked on main support, how much better is Seal than you?
Mechanically, and in-game, not at all. He is nothing compared to my power. But physically, in the IRL world, he is a Chad who I will never be friends with because he's just too good for me.
What about the calls? The calling structure.
Big eat from Superb. Going to be walking out with the lamp coming up.
They have taken space.
They have taken space. Glizz drops on the. They drop on the point. Pumpku has the high ground advantage. Ryan is a lone main.
Oh, the back pin. That might be bad.
Bomb gets 0. Ooh, the flank comes through from Skuz from Fanta once again, and they're able to just pick off the high ground people again, and they're unable to keep the target focus, and they just die one by one once again.
Yeah, as he just kind of said bye-bye to the entire rest of the team there, and splits, and they all died, which is kind of unfortunate.
Last barely touchable fight, most likely coming out from Rough Riders. They're not going to be able to cap with time, but they may be able to go for the draw. I see it.
The 6-map series, you see it, Copium?
Yeah, I see it. Tom will have Winda. Seal is going to have beat. They almost have 6 ults here. This is entirely winnable. Touch comes through from them. They're on point. Big shatter from Azzy. Oh, but the dragon's even bigger. Unless Gil
5-man. Bam.
And that's our series. 3-1 towards CBTR.
We're just saving our strats for the end of season.
Yeah, next week when there's new rosters. Yeah.
Yeah,
Rough
we're just saving our strats.
Rough.
Actually.
But Pumpkin with the play of the game. He's so good.
How does he do it?
So good. Look at
I
that's
just
one
don't get it.
kill, 1 kill,
Whew.
2, 3, 4, and he did one before that to start the fight.
Wait.
Don't forget that.
I'm sweating right now. Pumpku's so hot.
He's so hot. He's straight fire, if you will.
If I will. I will.
And that's going to be our series.
Yeah,
I'm
you
sorry.
know,
You know,
bringing out the
I need to
Nixels
give-
handbag.
you know what? I'm gonna go talk to my team.
Oh, yeah? Well, V just hates me. He enjoys leaving me alone. That's just unlucky. We're gonna see Saskatchewan Rough Riders with a new roster next time, hopefully. But in the meantime, you can catch Saskatchewan Rough Riders 2, which is a team that me and V are on, playing a GOATS tournament, which is coming up with all the same people, mostly. It's gonna be a lot of fun. But other than that, I think we're going to be wrapping up here. The next match will be coming up. It's going to be the MS Paint Maniacs versus the Game Ball Pigeon 8ers. GamePigeon Ball 8ers. You get the idea. But I'm glad to have casted such a great match with a casting partner as handsome as thee, even though he has egoed me multiple times. Thank you for watching, and I've been Dust.
welcome back, everybody. It is me, Chaseyy, and with me casting is my former teammate and good friend, Mr. Wi-Fi.
Brat, it's me.
Here, casting for you, the next map, which will be GamePigeon 8-ballers against the MS Paint Maniacs. I think it's going to be a good map. Hope to see a lot of different comps coming out. I know the last map we watched, a wide range of comps, everything from rush to double bubble to full-on dive. But our first map will be Ilios, so excited to head into the game and see what these teams have in store for us.
I'm expecting to see big things from each of these teams. Each team has got, really good names that you can recognize from previous events and different things. We got like the MS Paint people. They've got Obi-Wan, as we know, that's the B League MVP. I mean,
The MVP.
the actual MVP on that team. So you maybe expect to see some big things coming out from them. But, you look at the other side, at the 8-ballers, I mean, they have Garden, who was obviously an A League DPS player and playing in the B League thing right now. Maybe he can have a really good performance and show Obi-Wan that maybe I'm just a bit better than you are. Give him a 2-4 and show him his place in the show why A League is obviously higher than the B leagues.
Yeah, I agree. I think this matchup is going to be good. I think each team respectively has an equal amount of good players. Some of them who I've played against, some of them who I haven't, so I kind of can understand how they play, and I know that these are going to be two really good teams going up against each other. But now we're just waiting. Our first map will be Ilios, which probably not Paris, unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
As much as I wish it was Paris for control. But yeah, Ilios is one of those maps where I feel like you can run on each segment of the map that you can run a variety of comps on. On Well, you can run some heavy dive and double bubble comps, and on Ruins you can run that sort of brawly rush kind of comp. So this is kind of one of those maps similar to Lijiang and Busan, where each stage can kind of have its own specific comp ran, which is one of the things that I'm excited about, to see these different teams and how they're gonna kind of clash together, with whatever comp they're gonna run.
Honestly, I'm just excited to see McCree's walk around and flash fanfire. Good old McCree. Right click. That's what I do. That's what I do best. I roll around flash fanfiring people.
Yeah,
that's even how I'm in A League. Like I don't have good aim. I just like flash fanfire people.
Yeah. There's one thing Wi-Fi is known for. It is definitely his flash and fan.
Yeah.
But hopping into the map now, Ilios, first map will be Well. So like I said before, kind of can be a sort of heavy dive map. Possible to run rush on, but you have to kind of be careful with that. The big Well in the middle, ready for the environmentals. The Lucios will be out in full force, that's for sure.
I expect to see, if you're a rush comp, probably go around on the left or the right side and have to full commit there. You don't really want to see someone, go in the middle, and then Lucio like, I'm just going to press right click, and then your entire rush dies. But, we get to see the standard 2 different variations of dive on each team here.
Yeah, it looks like the MS Paint Maniacs are going to run with the Ball Diva Tracer. Meanwhile, the GamePigeon 8-ballers are going to run with the sort of double bubble Echo. So 2 different comps, but with the same purpose, to kind of just go all in and make sure that everyone's mobile and able to get around.
I personally favor the double bubble in this matchup. I think it just provides more sustain, because with the ball, you're going to have to be super decisive and super fast with your engagements. With the Monkey and the Zarya, you can really outlast the dive here. And you can see the Monkey diving in very quickly here with the bubble, and he's going to take some pressure away from the 8-ballers, and let's see if they can sustain it to the point. And Mr. Chip, he's wildly out of position, but don't worry, it's the Zarya, and he can back up, and they're trying to get on the Zarya here, and that's the Zarya
kill.
taken down from Mr. Chip going down. And you can see that with the Zarya down, the Monkey doesn't last long either, and that's going to be a quick win for the 8-ballers. And they're really showing that maybe their dive is better, and if they can just keep doing that, where they can isolate targets and take them down as quickly, that's what you want out of the ball comp here, and that's exactly how they need to win these points.
Yeah, as you saw that as soon as Zarya goes down, that's a good bit of the damage, a good bit of the protection from the monkey, and it prevents your monkey from going forward, and the 8-ballers just take all that space.
No, Obi-Wan. Oh, is he not? He was cut out there, not chased. But you see, on the other side, the monkey, they're going in, and that's an early pick there for the monkey in the double bubble comp on the side of the MS Paint Warriors. But trades off for each team trading off. But it looks like the MS Paint Warriors are going to actually be in the favorites here. They just have that sustain with the monkey and the on and the brig, and the I think the A+, they just didn't take a fast enough engagement there, and it really showed that we're just trading back and forth here on the points. Easy 40, 50, is a 49% there for 48.
Yeah, 50% is nothing to gawk at for a first fight on Ilios, especially a map like this where fights can happen super quick. You can get 3 or 4 fights in before the point is capped or the point is over. But it looks like we're gonna have Monkey Ult and Pulse Bomb coming out from the side of the Maniacs.
Yeah, and it seems where each of these dives are going to go very fast here, and you expect these fights to be trade out fast and forth, and that's another that Ajax Lemons takes 2 pulse bomb kills. It's
2
double pulse on
pulses.
each of the supports, and we're seeing Garden here. Oh, loses the 1v1
Oh.
Brig. You hate to see that. Obi is going to commit the copy to this fight, and this is a desperation copy. He's going to have to come up huge with this copy. That's one for Obi, and he's going to have to. This bomb's going to have to be massive. The DMX down for Lettuce. Lettuce is out of the mech, and it seems that the Paint Warriors are coming up huge. Oh no! Oh no! The whip shot that could actually turn this fight for them if they can come back fast enough. The ball's coming back in the fight, and Burns uses the rally. This is actually winnable for the 8-ballers. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Yeah, the pickoff on the monkey was huge. It allowed them to take all the space with the rally, especially, push forward, get as much positioning as possible, and try to just whittle down your opponents. They have the Ball Diva Tracer comp, so they can get in there super easily, and it looks like that's exactly what they're going to do. Lettuce with 2 big kills, and Depression picking off the Echo midair, and that looks it. The 8-ballers are going to actually retake that off of the whip shot from the monkey off the map.
Yeah, it's an insane play from Burns to be able to have the rally there and knowing that they can whip shot the monkey off there. Just the Winston was too aggro there, and I always say it with these ball comps with the Tracer and the Echo, it's always winnable for the ball comps, even if there's like 3 or more people. But they're coming in here early engagement onto the side.
Big pickoff.
Yeah, there's a very early engagement and big. They're gonna have to back out now, and they're gonna almost be last fight territory. Another big pick, another big stagger. This is probably going to be last fight territory here for the the 8-ballers.
Yeah,
This.
Lots of vaults coming out. Diva Bomb soon, copy, Pulse Bomb, Trans, just against a Grav and Pulse, but a Grav and Pulse might be all you need.
Yeah, another early engagement. They realize that they have to just go fast, and I think this is probably done with the dupe coming in play for Blink and the bomb coming out from Linus. Yep, that's just the cleanup here from the side of the 8-ballers, and Depression still has the Trance. This is just cleanup here, and that was a decisive. I think they figured out how to play their comp. They're being super decisive here, and that's exactly what we need to do against the monkey comp if you're playing ball.
Yeah, Lucio comes out to stall, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Ball comes out, but there's just too many people on the point for the 8-ballers. The Q White Boy does have his monkey ult. He does get the Zen. This could be a possible flip coming.
I mean, the DPS are gonna have to come up big here. They get you get one. Obi has the copy. Oh, he doesn't commit he fails to copy in time, and with that, I think it actually is going to end now. Even though it was a valiant effort to be able to stall for this long. I mean, they do get one on the Diva, but I think that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, Lettuce comes up big there at the end with 3 kills before he gets demeched. And kind of like what you're saying, the Ball Diva comp just kind of has that ability to punish very quickly. I feel like the Monkey Zarya comp kind of does better in the longer fight, even though they try to make it go quick. And the GamePigeon 8-ballers just kind of took that aggression into him and punished them, especially with the 2 staggers at the end of that fight. Like I said before, Ilios is kind of one of those maps where, especially on Well, you can get those quick fights in, and that may have caused them to go from 1 fight to 2 fights. But all in all, GamePigeon 8-ballers take Well and are up 1-0.
Yeah, we're actually gonna see a switch off of the double bubble to a full dive on this point. I mean, even with this is the I believe Shock ran this combo with Ajax switches to McCree. They're gonna run the Soldier, and
The
they're
leg
gonna
special.
the eight ballers are gonna stick to what they know, and they're gonna play this ball account. But the MS Paint Warriors are gonna switch to a full dive here, and they're gonna have to even go faster than what they did with the double bubble. I think this is just a tempo counter, and you see Burns immediately dead the full dive. It probably I think it's just too strong here on yeah. That's for the design. Oh, and a massive boob.
Good boot by Rafa. Yes, and it looks like the MSP Maniacs are gonna take this quick. They did a really good job on their dive. The Monkey Diva, the Kree Soldier just unleashing, the steady amount of damage. There's not much on this comp that can burst somebody down unless they all dive on top of them. Visor probably not the best ultimate in the game, but with the
Yeah, he's
Soldier
zoning.
Kree,
Girl
yeah, with
zoning
the Soldier,
Visor.
yeah, that's pretty much the same thing with the McCree. The High Noon can pick off the stragglers, and it looks
Dive
like Cute
coming
White Boy
inside
going in for a dive.
They're going in for the dive early, and they're going to commit the Cole, and they just
Hmm.
immediately kill 3 with the side of the dive. That's what you love to see, and immediate pick off with the coalescence. They only have to commit one ultimate. I mean, they only have one ultimate for that, but Zool's going to go for the slam. Use the ult charge, get out, and get out. Okay, yeah, they're just rolling away. That's two. It's 2 late staggers on this for on the other side, and this full dive. It seems to be working out for them. I think they how to play. I mean, who are you really diving on the side of the MS Paint Warriors here? I mean, who are you going to dive on their comp? The Soldier, he has the heal pad. You can't. The Moira has fade. The Lucia can run away. The Diva can run away. The Winston can run away. And if you dive the McCree, he just has the flash, and they just peel from him. But another early engagement. Oh, they take out the Soldier before he can use the attack visor, and they're gonna have to commit ults to this fight. I imagine Rafa. They have the beat. I mean, can Rafa get this beat off before? No. Oh, they gets the beat too late, and this might be a detriment for the side of the MS Paint Warriors. Yeah, it's just the beat was too late, and on the side of the 8 ballers, they're able to clean up after the beat. They're just able to destroy through all the extra health that the beat gave, and it's just stall here. I mean, but hey, they got to 95%, 90. Oh yeah, 96%, and it's gonna be one fight here. They cannot lose. The 8 ballers cannot lose one fight here.
Yeah, the 8 ballers did a really good job of kind of taking a page out of the MSP Maniacs books of just doing a hard engage onto their midline and took out the Soldier quick, and it kind of all crumbled from there. You don't have that Soldier, you have less damage. But another dive coming in, Zol with the pile driver, huge pick off onto Obi-Wan once again. Some more ults coming out. Cute White Boy just gets burnt down with that monkey ult. And this looks like another fight one for the 8 ballers.
Yeah, I think the 8 ballers, when they're in control of the point, it's so much easier for them to be able to be the first aggressors because the ball's going to be set up by the time the attacking team walks in. If the ball's in the defense, it's just so much easier to be the first aggressors because the monkey has to wait and stage for the dive. He has to be in jump range, but the ball, he can go in for you from Narnia. But a quick Cole engage here, and Obi's going to pop the tack visor. I mean, big zoning tack visor here. We're going to be able to deter the Tracer, and all the ults are being popped out the wazoo here on each side of the team. And understandably, this is last fight for each team. I mean, for the MS Paint Warriors here, they really want to win this fight, and it looks like that's exactly what I do. Rafa picks up 2 kills there in the Lucio, and Lettuce, despite getting Cute White Boy, I think this is going to be a desperate. The bomb maybe gets one, and nah, just a zoning bomb, and Blink's not going to be able to do anything on this McCree, even though he has the High Noon, and I think we're coming into last fight here. Is anyone going to be able to touch on the side of 8 ballers?
They do have the ball and the Tracer coming back. It is stallable with ults coming in, both DPS ults. It is possible. A quick pick with a pulse bomb could turn the fight. But Mr. Chip picks up
the beat.
Burns.
Though.
Burns goes down.
I think this is. It's just cleanup now for the side of the MS Paint Warriors here, and wait, but Blink gets 2 actually, maybe turnable, but I don't think anyone can touch it. Just got to kill this Diva, and yeah, nobody else can touch. It was a good effort there on the side of Blink, but the MS Paint Warriors, they seem super comfortable on this full dive and the Soldier Kree. I mean, just playing into comfort picks more than playing the standard meta double bubble, and I think that's exactly what you want from the teams here. If you can play it well and it plays well and it's good to your strengths, I mean, you can go ahead and run it.
Yeah, I agree. I think the swap off the double bubble and onto the Diva was helping them out a lot. I'm not sure if the Soldier had too much value, but it kind of like what I mentioned before, the Soldier Kree can just dish out a steady amount of damage onto their front line and their back line if they get dove, and they have a decent amount of survivability where they can just keep dishing out that damage, and their tanks can just clean it up, easily.
Yeah, we're gonna see that brawl from each one of the teams here, but one team has a Zarya and one team has a Diva, and I'd say the Diva is only really helpful whenever both teams are running Mei Mirror. That's the main reason Diva's played, because she can fly over those Mei walls and DM the Ryan. But I mean, we're gonna see if the Zarya can get maximum value here. Each teams are swinging at each other, but it seems that the 8 ballers have advantage here. I mean, they've just taken positions and they forced the lamp out early, and this Tracer from Garden is putting in all the work in the back line, and see if each team's down a lamp, but they're going to go to point. The soldier versus Tracer on point here. Let's see again. I'd imagine the soldier wins here with the heal pad, but while we're looking at here, each team's still brawling out, and they're as early shatter from Zul. If it catches nothing, but I mean, each of these teams are still battling it out. Early ults coming out here on the side of on each team here, and I just think it still could be either way. I mean, each team is fighting back and forth. That's the Bap dead, and Ryan's 1 HP. I mean, oh my goodness, this is each team is just wishy-washy. Even the Pulse committed there. They're still committing. The Lucio coming back really fast. Burns are going to jump off the map. But, that was so close for each team. I mean, each team was so low, and on the side of 8 ballers, they committed ults, but I mean, just with the Zarya, they just had more damage and more sustain with the Zarya bubbles, and the extra damage helped them out there at the end.
Yeah, very scrappy fights, and I feel like the Zarya just kind of wins in those longer engages. Window coming out quick. They have Grav, good Grav coming down, separates both the tanks coming out. Oh, but Zol and Blink pick up 2, but Obi-Wan and Q White Boy looks like they trade it right back against the mech.
Big shatter, but Blink is able to take out Cute White Boy, and he's going to look for these picks here. And then that's another pick on the Rafa. Blink is actually popping off right now. But the Obi-Wan pops the visor, and he's able to zone out the point. It's just him on the point right now. I expect they're just going to walk on a point here. Take out Obi-Wan. There we go. Wait, but it's still winnable. Burns comes back and gets them, and then let's see if he's going to be turnable. They're back on the point.
Ooh.
They get the flip, but they're back on the point. This is potentially winnable on the side of the each team can win here. They commit the B. There's the bomb committed. Oh, the pin. Depression gets booped off the map, but I think the 8 ballers are still going to win it out here.
Yeah, I think the MSP Maniacs kind of fumbled a little bit there. They got a little split from the Grav, and they got off point, which allowed the 8 ballers to come in and cap quick. And then the MSP Maniacs were trying to really hard to force themselves in to retake it. But now look at the ults on the 8 ballers. There's pretty much everything but Diva Bomb, and they have point control.
Early high noon coming out from the side of the MS Paint Maniacs, but like you said, they just have this. There's just a huge ult deficit here, and I think it's gonna get. Oh my god! From Lettuce, that's a hero play if I've ever seen one. And oh my god, that boop's gonna completely take out the fight. That was like, oh my, yeah, he's popping off right now, and that's exactly what they needed. They committed also that fight. They actually had to win that fight, and it was potentially losable, but Lettuce comes up there with the huge hero play, able to knock 3 off the map, and Obi-Wan's going to swap to the Doomfist instead of the Soldier here. Thank God we're a fucking legs rush. I mean, thank goodness.
Yeah, I feel like this is one of Doomfist's better maps. Lots of high ground to set up on, and lots of close quarters on point that you can get value from that rocket punch, and immediately dives a Soldier, gets him 1 HP, but he just runs away.
Classic legs, running away from the Doomfist, and meanwhile, there's a point on here. Lucios are
big shatter.
Big shatter, and the window is able to fall out there. Garden has the visor, and he's like, I win these guys. I have visor. And a big bomb, maybe winnable. No, definitely not winnable on the side of the 8 ballers. That's a clean fight win. Not a clean fight win, not really, but they get the fight win from the side of the MSP Warriors, and they're all low here, so they're gonna get the Lucio and the Baptiste charge in. Garden's actually gonna swap off the Soldier. We're off legs rush. About time. We're on Tracer. I think it's a better pick than the Soldier. I'm not gonna lie. You're able to pressure out these backlines more early. But Blink's gonna hide in very early to create some space here. And the side of the tanks. Oh, Mr. Chick was down from the high noon. It's just the tanks are too split in from their supports, and unless the DPS of MSP Morris can do some work here, I think this is probably going to be one. Oh, the pin takes out Obi. He has Shatter. He can commit Shatter. It's last fight. They have the ults, and if they just want to commit ults here, they can probably win this out. I mean,
no, they hold on to him. Great patience by Zol. He might need it here as his team is starting to lose players. They have the window. They have the Earth Shatter. Oh, depression goes down in front of his own windows.
Oh, it's almost turnable here from each side. I mean, how do the MS Paint Maniacs win that? They just have time. Their DPS just stall out long enough for them to regroup. Their tanks come back with ults, and look at the ults. Look at the ults here from the side of the MS Paint Maniacs, and look, it's last fight. I don't think anyone can. Is there any?
Yeah.
It's going to be such a staggered touch. I mean, they have 6 ults here to take out the. Oh, that's just.
Oh.
The
That
early
was a
grab
quick
here.
fire strike window.
And no one's going to be able to touch. They just have 6 ults, and the MS Paint Maniacs, I mean, they're just able to completely take that here, take it on the Elios, and they can show that they're much more confident. And their brawl, it just seemed like they were able to disengage, and their engagements were a lot cleaner than the side of the 8-ballers. Oh, big boot.
Yeah. Yeah, you see the 3-man boot from Lettuce, huge play to hold on to the point. But yeah, I agree. I think their brawl was just a little bit better. I think the 8-ballers kind of they fumbled against double bubble, and the Maniacs kind of brought it back with the ball or the Monkey Diva. But when in the rush mirror, I think the 8-ballers just kind of knew what to do. They held control point for a good time, and they got more value out of their ultimates rather than their DPS ults, more so their support ults like the window and the beat. But a good map nonetheless. 2-1 on Ilios, and the 8-ballers go up 1-0 in the series.
I think the 8-baller showed that they tried to play the double bubble first on Ilios first, and it wasn't really working out for them. I think they're just more of an aggro team. I think they're just more of a hey, we just intended them team. So I think the full dive and the brawl actually works out so much better for them than trying to play a slower comp like double bubble. I mean, that's just kind of what you want to see from teams. The adaptation to switch off double bubble and go full dive instead. I mean, that's just clean decision making.
Yeah, kind of echoing back to the start of the map. Like I said, there can be so many different comps you can run on Ilios. It's one of those maps that you can run the double bubble and the dive and the rush, and we saw it all on that map. And the 8-ballers just got that one map advantage with their comp. I think their rush mirror was just better. Against, we'll have to see how they play against that with certain maps, but it was a good map nonetheless. And looks like we'll be heading into map 2 shortly.
I mean, yeah, we didn't get to see the one comp we didn't get to see was Bunker. A real shame. I want to see the Silly Bastion.
Yes, I am very upset we're not seeing double shield.
A real shame. Man, what was that? There was it was really fun. There was a contenders team. I don't know. It wasn't avoided, and it was real funny because they ran like dive, and then they just had a Bastion for no reason on Ilios. Like in EU, they just like played full dive, but instead of a tracer, they just played Bastion, like for no reason. And so it's like how like teams like engage on the other side whenever you're first walking out, and the teams going early, and they literally just like made it so the Bastion was just set up there, and so whenever they dive, they just baited them into the Bastion.
The
Bastion just mowed the dive over.
A strat that would probably work in comp games.
I mean, yeah. Maybe if you have Bastion made on your team or something like that, and maybe you'd pull something off like that. But I think the next map here is probably King's Row, and we just saw that it wasn't really the best, most perfect mirror or rush mirror. I mean, another team played the Mei, and I don't think these teams want to play Mei. Mei, not a fun hero for either of these DPS players, and
right you are.
I don't think Obi wants to play Mei, but maybe Blink actually wants to play Mei. We saw him hover the Mei there for a little bit, and we're gonna have to see if this is a clean mirror for rush on each team. If we saw the MS Paint people, they pulled out the Doomfist McCree out there. That's a rush thing. People, you'd like to see that, and usually see that in EU or something. Teams that have confident Doomfist players will play that if they can't play, if they're having a hard time with the Mei. So you could potentially see someone pull that out instead of the Mei, and Obi's gonna pull out the tried and true Junkrat here. I like the classic Junkrat pick here. I'm a personal fan of Junkrat, but in the rush mirror, maybe May just gets more value. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
Yeah, I think Junk has its positives on running with a rush comp. You kind of play him like a Reaper that just does AoE damage. You just try to W key onto somebody, and
I flank.
yeah, I know you flank. I'm just saying the right way to play it.
Oh, okay. We're
It looks like
actually gonna see the side of Eatmallers here. Are actually gonna play Brig Anna in the rush here. More of a sustain rush, more of a we don't like to walk into rush away, but this is an early hold. Wait, never mind. The big Maywall actually gonna cut out cute. He goes for the pin, he's knocked
big
down, and
anti.
then big anti, and that immortality field is just a bit too late from Freya to save cute white boy, and maybe they're just more of a we hold choke and sustain type of rush people. We don't actually want to rush into you. We're just gonna wait for you to rush into us, and then we win with antes and brig
Yeah,
here.
I'm not sure if I like the Ana pick out of depression just because Mr. Chip is on the diva. It's really easy to eat those nades, but another quick fight coming out, and Chicken Nugget God comes in with the
Another
Rhine pin.
You say you don't like the Ana pick, but then we're getting these like 5-man
A huge
antes.
nade.
I mean, Chicken Nuggets God already has Shatter, and I mean these 5-man antes they're putting so much pressure onto the side of the 8 ball or the MS Paint Warriors, and
Yeah.
I think if they can keep getting we can keep eating these massive antes. I mean, this is just a free pick for the Ana here. They're gonna have the Nano here, and real smart play to go top. They're gonna try to avoid the choke for once, and you can see the 8 ballers are backing up, and you got to play this slow because they don't have the Lucio. I don't expect they're not going to be the first to get. Oh, and Obi
Quick
got
pick.
caught out. Lettuce with another Lettuce's diva has been really impressing, and so far, and they're just gonna zone them out with the May walls and the antes and stuff. They're just gonna wait for the enemy team to rush into them. Like I said, Obi switches to the Doomfist here instead of the Junkrat. They use it's an early window on the side, and I think they're just caught out here. They want to go spawn kill Obi, but I mean, they're just leaving the point free open. This is so bad on the side of this is horrible. They're gonna commit the rally here, but the High Noon's gonna zone them off the point, and their own May wall zones them off the point. In fact, and I don't know if this recontest is going to have to be massive. Chicken is going to have to get the fattest shatter right now if he's going to ever want to keep this point up. Let's see if he can hit this shatter, and he lands the shatter onto the one, and he maybe that's just enough for the to clean hold. I mean, they almost lost that based off of we just don't want to walk because we don't have a Lucio, but they out in the end with the rally is just able to sustain for so long.
Yeah, the 8 baller just they do a really good job holding that. They almost kind of throw trying to spawn kill, but it's proving that the Ana Brig is holding up to its own. You kind of gain stuff. You gain better things with the Ana Nano, but you lose the immortality. But they're making it work.
I mean, yeah, we're gonna see an early beat here on the side of Rafa, and that's a fast shatter bomb engage. It's gonna be
Big
massive,
shatter.
big shatter. Even the May ult's even committed. I think that's an overinvestment on the side of Blink. Maybe he wanted to win that fight, and they really want to. You really want to, with their comp that they're running with the Brig on it. I think they really wanted to full hold there, and second point's probably worse for the not having a Lucio. I think the Lucio is gonna make things very, very hard here for the side of the 8 ballers, and I mean, if the Brit I will imagine they win fights so whenever the Brit has rally, and that's not going to be every single fight. I mean, they're going to have to get massive value out of this Nano and this High Noon for them to be able to build ults and get an ult ult rotation here.
Yeah, they do have the advantage with the May against MS Paint Maniacs' Doomfist, but in second point here in the city phase, it could be the difference between a snowball and a full hold on second. The High Noon coming out from Ajax picks off Chicken Nugget, got a huge High Noon, but Obi-Wan does go down. It's a good trade, but it looks like the MS Paint Maniacs are going to push up. No, actually, they're getting stalled out.
I mean, yeah, they're getting stalled out by the Brig and the May here, and they're gonna back up here. I think the 8 ballers they're going to concede the point here, and another big ante. Wait, the Ryan's here. Another shatter.
Huge
massive shatter. Oh my god, that's everyone on the ground, and I don't think. I mean, they're gonna have to commit. They would have to commit a window to be able to win this, but I think that's just done and dusted.
Wow.
Burns is gonna commit the rally, and that's just an MTD from the chicken nugget god. I mean, just huge shatter to be able to close that out.
Yeah, the 8-ballers played that really well. They were down 1, they got picked off, and then they trade, and then they play it slow. They don't have Lucio, but they do have the sustain from the rally to kind of keep them in the fight a little bit longer. The MS Paint Maniacs didn't really aggress just because they didn't have their full team. But they're coming up against 4 alts now: the Nano Boost, the May, the Diva Bomb, the High Noon. And plus Obi-Wan getting picked is not good.
Yeah, they're probably not even going to have to commit an ult here, but I mean, on the side of the MSP Warriors, they're going to try to commit everything that they have into this fight, and it might not be enough. I mean, Zul's going to pop the High Noon on the flank, and the Defense Matrix, it's such a broken ability.
Great peel.
Oh, it's a great peel on the side. I mean, how do the MS Paint, how do they win that? They were down, so it's such an ult deficit, but they just commit every ult that they had, every single ult in the kitchen sink, and they're just able to take out everyone on the side of the enemy team. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, I think the 8-ballers just kind of misuse some of their ults. I think Zul on the flank tried to be a little cheeky with it, and Lettuce's bomb just kind of didn't connect, and it allowed the MS Paint Maniacs to hold that and then play aggressive with their own ults.
I mean, yeah, Burns falls off he just falls off the map because of the Doomfist CC, and the Nano's going to be committed here. They're going to have to try to win this fight. They really want to win this fight on the side of the 8-ballers here, and I mean, big Doomfist, the walled off, the Doomfist ult. The Doomfist is probably going to die now. He slept, but he gets out because he has Doomfist abilities and he has the shields, but I mean, that's so bad on the side of the 8-ballers. They wanted to win that fight. They committed also try to win that fight, but the MS Paint, the people on the side of the MS Paint, they do not want to lose. They refuse to lose this map.
Yeah, they're playing really well, in scenarios where they should be losing fights at an alt disadvantage. But here we come. Let's see. Mayalt coming out from blank. Diva Bomb might catch an huge Deadeye.
2 with the High Noon, and despite the fact that the May's off the map, big boot from Rafa. This is now turnable on the side of the MS Paint Warriors here, and Rafa's popping off. Rafa's turning this fight single-handedly. Rafa almost has the beat, and if they can get this beat off, it's potentially winnable here. The Chicken Nugget got to 1 HP, but I think that's going to be it. They're just taking out too many people on the point. Rafa really tries his best to win that fight single-handedly, but I mean, what more can the Lucio player do? He's single-handed. What more can he do?
Yeah, that was a really good hold. They almost had it in the end with the big ult and the big boobs coming out, but it's just kind of, it feels like it's the Doomfist isn't getting as much value as you would want from Obi-Wan. You feel like you can't really play as aggressive. Meanwhile, the 8-ballers can because they have May. An early beat coming out though, but a bomb from Lettuce, window from Freya. Deadeye once again.
And the Diva mech. Oh, this is a masterclass performance. Ajax is showing off, and I mean,
wow.
Well, as soon as we said that, I mean, that Rafa just recognizes that they have nothing on the enemy's team and nothing that you really need the beat for. They can just aggro beat and just speed into the team. I mean, they commit 3 ults to win that fight, and you just use everything to win the fight, and good recognition there that you just aggro beat and just walk it down into the enemy team. And they did cap with time. They capped with 16 seconds left, and that could be big.
Yeah, I back to what I was saying before. It seems like Ajax kind of heard me when I said that you weren't getting value out of not having a May, but I guess you don't need a May when you kill 4 people on the other team. So huge play coming out of them from the end of that point, but yeah, having 16 seconds on the clock can be major. It can stop them from if they compete the map with more than a minute. That kind of gives you guys gives the MS Paint Maniacs a second where they wouldn't have that before if it went to OT. So good job capping with time from them. In 16 seconds, it could be the decider, but I think both teams are playing Brawl as well as they can. The 8-ballers having the May. They winning the fights with Blizzard, and Lettuce having good impact on the Diva. Meanwhile, the MS Paint Maniacs with the Doomfist not getting as much value, but Ajax is picking up what he can, and he's carrying the team on their back for sure.
And we're going to see some adaptation here from the 8-ballers. They're actually going to play the classic Brawl. This is This is classic Brawl from the with the Baptiste and the. Oh my god! But
Oh,
Obi just deletes them from the server.
he heard
with
me.
Okay, well he heard us saying that the Doomfist isn't getting much value, and he just decides, you know what? I think I'll just win the fight for my team. And they literally built like zero. They have like zero ultimate charge, and I mean, yeah, that's crazy from Obi. He's just able to completely take out the both supports with one E. I mean, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, that was great positioning from him and understanding that his team was going in to engage like that. And that's what they have to do when you run Doomfist. You can't let the 8-ballers get positioning and dictate the pace because they have the Mei.
Yeah, we're gonna see an early lamp out here from the side of the 8-ballers, and they're gonna try to sustain inside of this tiny room here, and they're gonna take out the Doomfist early. That's what you want to see. But Chicken Nugget Guard goes down. That's the Reinhardt down on the side of the 8-ballers, and you know Zul's gonna commit the Deadeye to try to win this fight. They're gonna have to, yeah. This should be the cleanup here as Cute White Boy goes down, and Zul popping off in his own right, and you know, that's exactly what I see. You want to take out the Doomfist early. That's the first target you want to get. Without the Doomfist, he doesn't have his ult. As soon as he goes in, you should just recognize, oh, they don't have a Zarya. They can't hold the Doomfist, and you know, if you just DM the Doomfist, okay. They're gonna be able to recontest this. So that goes
Recontesting.
down. They're gonna be
Wow.
able to try to. They're going for the recontest here. Obi gets 2, and that's another
Oh, it's a
massive shatter.
big shatter.
2 big shatters coming out, and Lettuce gets down by the bomb, and this is just another sustained fight. Oh, Mr. Chip with the baby diva blasters. He's putting in work through the window. Burns is going to commit the beat to try to win this, and this is just a fight that's going on for. This is crazy that this fight's going on. The bomb's committed on this for Mr. Chip, and he's gonna get no one to bomb. He's gonna get the Zul. Nice shot from Zul there to take out the remaking diva, and Obi's back on the Doomfist. He's gonna have to clean up here with his abilities. Oh, Mr. Zul, he's deciding, you know, I think I'll just win this fight for my team. They're gonna commit the beat. Rafa.
Still more ults being committed.
There's still more ults. Rafa goes down, and I think that's finally gonna be it. Nobody else can touch, and I mean, they went for that recontest. I mean, they committed so many ults. I don't know if that's really worth it on the side of the MS Paint.
Yeah, there were 9 or 10 ults committed in that fight. For the 8-ballers to take point and for the MS Paint Maniacs to try to hold it. They take off a couple extra seconds, but could this lead to a snowball? And it might, since Freya gets picked off.
Oh, and Ajax gets picked off, and this is just easy snowballs here, and they're building up their ults. They're building up the ult rotations and all of that. I mean, the only real ult you have on the side of the MS Paint Maniacs is the High Noon, and they're gonna have High Noon and Shatter coming up in this next fight probably. But Obi's flanking. They know where Obi is though. He can't hide here forever, and he's gonna try to go for a fast engagement. The Doomfist wants to get a fast engagement on the enemy team here. Let's see if they can pull this off with the High Noon and. That's a massive pick with the High Noon, and Zul's caught out in the open. And that's the Baptiste and the retreat down. That's pretty much your fight. They're gonna commit the shatter this fight. Chicken Nugget Gods are gonna get nothing with that shatter, unfortunately. And I mean, he tried to go for the Muma shatter, but those don't really happen nowadays. I think Muma's past his time.
Yeah. The silver lining to that is the 8-ballers do have 3 ults coming up, but the shatter gets nothing, and their Baptiste gets picked early. So they get held at the end of second, and it feels like they kind of might be stuck here.
Oh, they almost caught out Obi there, and they're gonna commit the window. This high ground. It's such a powerful window position. Zul's gonna do a fancy flank here with the High Noon Obi once again, and here's the flank. Oh, Obi catches him out. Good punch from Obi to stop the High Noon, and now Zul's stuck in the back line. And Obi's gonna commit the ult. That's the blink. Blink's gonna commit the Mei ult. Cute Boy has to charge out, and his entire team's frozen. That's a huge Mei ult from Blink, and that Mei ult was actually massive on the side of Blink in the 8-ballers. He's able to secure it, and they're probably gonna cap this in unless I don't think anybody can touch. This is just a free cart push in, and they're coming up with good time here. If they can cap quick and get this snowball, they're in a good position to take this map.
Yeah, I think that was a good ult on Blink, kind of realizing that with Zul flanking, their team was kind of unprepared and kind of caught off guard, and it was a good play from the 8-ballers to kind of realize that and go in and push, and Blink got a huge Mei ult, which let them cap second point.
Oh, Freya's gonna commit the window here. Oh, big
shatter
from Chicken. I don't know if it's gonna be enough to clean it out. Freya had the window, and they already booped one off the map, and it was a good attempt from Chicken. He got literally everybody on the ground, but I mean, there's just nobody else there to follow it up. If he just had like one more person there with him, that would have been complete. That might have been a completely different fight.
Yeah, that could have won them the fight if their team kind of stayed along or alive longer a little bit earlier. But a lot of vaults coming outside from the side of MS Paint Maniacs, and this is a very easy point to hold with Doomfist.
And yeah, you can see that Diva's already pressuring at Obi-Wan. Obi's gonna commit all the ults are coming out here at the kitchen sink, and Obi's probably gonna die here in the back line, but he actually gets out. The bomb coming out from each team, and that's another. Both Reinhardt's down on the ground. Rafa, the only one they still have this beat. There's the early beat commit. You're gonna see them rush forward here, and huge shatter for cute white boy, taking out 4 on the enemy team, and I think that's a reset from Lettuce, and that's a reset for the 8-ballers, and this time it's going to be slowly whittling down if the MS Paint Warriors can, and if they can keep this up. I mean, this is just like,
Yeah,
they're going to win the.
Yeah, I agree. It's this point is it's super hard to take with the Doomfist when he's just perched, especially right there on your screen up on high ground. He can go in the back line if your team aggressive, but it still looks like exactly what he's going to do. Drops the window, and they need to play aggressive with him unless Obi-Wan gets picked by Zul's Deadeye, and now is when the 8-ballers can play aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, Rafa and Obi, they're both on the high ground. They both get picked out early, but I mean, they're gonna have to sustain at this point. They're just gonna die on cart here, and you know, late stagger onto chip, and they're gonna be able to come out. This is gonna be a late fight coming out from the MS Paint people, and Obi's gonna have to be the one to touch. But Obi dies early, and only Rafa can really touch, and that's a zoning blizzard hold on point, and they cap with over a minute, and that's just that's there's not really much more you can do on the side of the MS Paint, and they tried their best, but they died too late in that fight. They didn't die fast enough, and they this 1 minute 52 to 1 minute, and at least they capped the time, so they don't have to do a it's not drawable. I mean, they can still win potentially, but it's going to be a steep task from here.
Yeah, I think kind of where that payload was at the end of that last fight is kind of in that danger zone to where, if you guys get staggered or not everyone dies on point, that it's going to be really hard to recontest. And unfortunately, that's where the payload was. And once everybody kind of died, it was near impossible to get out on point. Plus, Blink had a Mayalt that they threw down on point, and that leaves the 8-ballers with almost 2 minutes to attack. Meanwhile, the MS Paint Maniacs only have a minute. But it looks like we're seeing a little bit of cheese coming out from the MS Paint Maniacs.
The TP Bastion. Of course, I am the best Bastion in BPL because I obviously TP'd up there and then immediately died to Hanzo. But that's kind of how the cookie crumbles, and they don't have a Hanzo on the side of the 8-ballers here, so it's a potential the Bastion actually lives when he teleports up there for once, and
yeah, but it actually looks like the 8-ballers might be suspecting this. It looks like they're holding high ground in the back where Obi-Wan and their sim might TP to. Oh no, they actually TP on top of the tower, and
but they're gonna give point for free here.
They just walk straight on the point.
They just walk. I mean, Obi is just a distraction at this point. I mean, they have point control. And this is what you want on the side of the MS Paint people here, and with the sim and the Sigma, they're able to sustain. Oh no, but they're just gonna run them over because they have they have more DPS on the front line here. Obi's gonna go back to the Doomfist, and he better not go in here, else he's just feeding. Oh, he actually gets more. He actually gets.
Yeah, that might be a good trade, actually.
Obi can come back fast on the Doomfist, and if the MSP people come back fast here, they actually take out the Mei. They're going back to taxi the Mei, and if they can go faster, if they can recognize, they just go here. They're down 2 people. This is so bad for the 8-ballers. They're down 2 people, and they get a tech secured, and they're just standing on this point. The team on the 8-ballers are back now, and Obi's going in. That's both immortality feels forced out, but Chicken God dies, and he goes down early, and that should be the fight won. But Zul's ulting in the backline with the high noon, flank high noon, flank window from the side, and but Obi takes it. Zul, big pick from Obi. That Obi goes down. It trades back and forth. This bomb's massive.
Wow.
It's popping off, and Blink with the mail. They're actually gonna be able to hold here unless anyone can get back on the side for the MS. And there's no way they don't win that.
Wow, that was a great Diva Bomb to zone off point, and another huge Mayalt from Blink, but the Mayalt from Blink just might have been the cherry on top. But MS Paint Maniacs did get 92.9%, which on first point
Winnable.
is it's nothing to get discouraged about. I think maybe if they kind of just ran with their rush comp, they would have had a better chance. But they did get some percentage on the point, so as long as they can hold off the 8-ballers for 2 minutes, they'll win the map.
I mean, hey, their first point was probably their best point that they held. They held them for quite a long time, and it's going to be a bit of a different DPS comp here from each one team rocking the Sim and one team rocking the Junkrat McCree, and I wonder if this is. I don't know about this one. I think you just go for the tried and true rush that you've been playing the entire time, and it'll.
Yeah, I think the 8-ballers should probably just stick with the Kree May. I think I like the Junkrat pick from Ajax, but Junkrat is kind of feels like one of those glass cannons where in certain scenarios May Junkrat can get picks, but May is just kind of better in the long term.
I mean, he's gonna have to get some early picks out and early damage here for the Junkrat to be effective at all. I mean, the mines in the backlines are gonna have to be huge. You're gonna have to do a lot of separation, but I wonder what this TP is gonna accomplish here. I think they're just gonna TP to high ground. Yeah, they're gonna TP to high ground and get all the positioning in. Oh wait, Burns.
Oh, Burns
falls off. Burns. Okay, well Burns just
Burns check.
That was an interesting from Burns. Burns check, and Ajax is already half, and with the Lucio down, this might be hard for. But both Reinhardts go down, and the 8-ballers they do have spawn advantage if they can get any more picks. But I imagine they stagger this D.Va. Please stagger the D.Va. Okay, well they kill the D.Va, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, the respawn they have respawns, but I imagine they're gonna wait. Cute White Boy's on his way back. He's pinning back, and this Junkrat. I mean, it's only 50 to ult. You would like to see a bit more ult charge coming out here from your Junkrat, especially with 1 minute coming in the fight. And
there's only 50 seconds left. They burned off a minute and they won that first fight. And sometimes that might be all it takes. But Depression does have a window coming out, and this might be the game changer for them.
A good eat onto the fire strike there, denying the window fire strike, and they're forced back in this corner. But Freya has the counter window, a bit of a interesting window coming out here from Freya, able to zone off the point with that window, and Obi's gonna have to come up big with it.
Big eat.
Chip eats the high noon, but I mean this Junkrat's gonna have to come up massive here. You need to see your Junkrat pop off here. So there's only really Junkrat left, and that's gonna be it. We're so close to tie, very unfortunate, but I think that's it from the side of the MS Paint people, and 8-ballers are able to take that point on King's Row, and we're gonna tie up the series. I mean,
I think 8-ballers played that really well against the Junkrat. You kind of saw that MS Paint Maniacs Junkrat didn't get too much value. In 2 minutes, they were only about 80% to ult. But it's just the May on the side of the 8-ballers. It has May has so much utility that you can't deny how effective she is in those brawl comps. So I think the Junkrat pick was, kind of just a Hail Mary. It can work when sometimes, but in scenarios like that, it just it didn't get too much value, which let the 8-ballers win.
I think they pull up the sim to try to take position of the high ground to avoid Obi on the Doomfist, but it unintentionally made it so the Junkrat got less value than the Junkrat should have, because if the team is just walking main, the Junkrat's eventually going to get some spam in there, right? But I mean, they all went up top except for Burns, but I mean they all went up top, and they're just able to avoid the Junkrat spam. And even though they traded out, you see the Junkrat didn't get much ult charge at that first fight. That means the Junkrat wasn't putting in as much spam because they were playing a lot more disciplined, and it was a lot easier for the Junkrat the 8-ballers just avoid the Junkrat spam.
Yeah. Another good rush v rush kind of matchup though. We saw different versions of rush: May Cree, May Sim, Sim Junk, Sim Cree, Sim Doom Cree, Junk Cree, Sim. I think Obi-Wan didn't get too much value out of the Doomfist the entire game. He had his moments, but I think just Zol's McCree and Blink's May just kind of kept them in the fight. And not to mention the unlimited amount of 4- and 5-man shatters we saw from each Reinhardt. So a lot of big shatters in this game. Some of them weren't even cleaned up. Some of them were in kind of desperation moments to turn fights, but it was too late. But the 8-ballers take Kings Row, and they tie the series with the MS Paint Maniacs 1-1.
I mean, yeah, and I just think Kings Row maybe not the best map for the Kree Doom. I think the Kree Doom can work, but it just has to be on specific points, specific maps, and I think Kings Row is just not one of those maps. The May is so powerful. The each like road and sight line is so compact, especially on second point, where the point is so narrow for each of the brawl teams. I think the May walls just make so much space, and you can divide the entire team in half just with a free May wall. And even though the Doomfist may be able to stun the enemy team, and he just may be a big distraction, but the May is just a lot more easier to play there and a lot more cleaner, and 8-ballers really abuse that fact.
Yeah, I feel like kind of Doom is kind of, you could substitute Doom and Junkrat in that way, where it's a glass cannon kind of hero, where you have these different heroes that can win fights instantly, but unfortunately it didn't work out for them.
I mean, that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Yep. Looks like we're going to head to a break with the GamePigeon 8-ballers 1, MS Paint Maniacs 1, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Welcome back to the British Brawl, and we're tied 1-1 with the MS Paint Maniacs versus the 8-ballers, and I think our next map's going to be Rialto, and we just saw both the teams with a clean brawl. And what do you expect to see here on Rialto instead?
I feel like Rialto can kind of run a little bit of double bubble. I know it's kind of easier to run Rush just because the map is so kind of linear. You kind of know where teams are going to be set up. But double bubble with Echo maybe or Ash with the long sight lines can be really, really strong. So I'm thinking for whatever side is attacking, if they run double bubble, some sort of comp like that, I think they definitely are in a good spot.
I personally, in recent scrims, whenever I play in scrims, up to the 4K level, I usually scrim there, and a lot of teams like to full hold or close hold with the brawl here, and my team's just like, look, let's just go Pharah with W. So I just play Pharah on this one, and I'm just free because every single McCree sucks in 4K for some reason.
Right.
I don't know why. So I mean, maybe we'll get to see a Pharah pick. I like seeing Pharahs,
Yeah, I feel like Pharah Echo can be really strong.
I do expect to see at least one team try the full hold brawl, and maybe that'll be on the side of the MS Paint Maniacs, because maybe like this, I think they looked like they wanted to play the brawl here, and obviously cute my boy insta lock the Reinhardt. That might be a bit of a troll pick to deter what might troll what they're running, but I think Chicken Nugget God likes his Reinhardt, and he hates playing ball and stuff like that, so I'd imagine they'll just play
Understandable.
Reinhardt. Yeah, I think it'll just be a brawl mirror here, and I think that's what each team's gonna insta-lock,
Yeah, I feel like you can, if you're holding close on this point as the defense, I feel like you kind of have to stay with brawl, and that'll kind of force the attackers maybe to stick with it. But the thing that comes into question is, what if you lose that first fight on point? Do you stick with the brawl, or do you feel like you could go and get more value out of, say like an Echo or an Ash or something like that? But it does look like, I don't think Obi-Wan's going to stay on the far. Yeah, I would expect him to run probably a Doomfist here. Doomfist probably not.
Doomfist, I think actually Doomfist not bad here compared to King's Row.
Yeah, I feel like it's not awful. But in scenarios like this, I mean, I just feel like the Mei would be better. But
But if they're gonna run the Tracer here on the side of the 8-ballers, I think the Doomfist is gonna actually work quite well. I mean, the Tracer's not really gonna be able to get into the backline as much. I mean, we're gonna see an early engagement. Obi tried to get the punch of the Doomfist, but it's actually getting pressured out by the Tracer. I stand corrected. Maybe Garden's just better than me. And I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, close. Obi almost had it, and Obi, we're gonna see this Tracer Doom Brawl. Oh my God!
Nice shot by Ajax.
Nice shot from Ajax, and there goes the entire back pressure down from the 8-ballers, and Obi's kind of free range here now. You actually see the Zarya adaptation from their initial comp, so that's an early window on the side of Depression. That was known as Anissa, co-owner of Drifters, by the way. Easy clap. And an early shatter here from the side
nice
of
shatter from Cute White Boy.
Cute White Boy taking out the competition, and I think that's just they're gonna try to smooth sail in here. They might be able to get a recontest because Garden's on the Tracer here, but they're so low HP, it's going to be hard for them to get an actual full recontest here. I mean, and with the window committed to try to get the spawn kills, that's going to end with Obi getting the pick on Guardian. That's definitely not going to happen. Zul's just going to take his leave, and he's going to jump into the river, and the entire team's going to back up, and we're going to try to chase them here. No, they're going to back up. They're going to concede, and they're going to back up, and you expect to see here in the meta take positions. Oh, a pause. Well,
quick pause. But yeah, that was a quick kill on the Garden from Ajax, and that kind of opened up the floodgates for them to push in. Like you said, they don't have to worry about that little fly in the background, that they can focus all 6 people on the front line. And Q White Boy gets a big shatter, and the early window from Depression isn't enough to withstand it, and MS Paint Maniacs just kind of roll over them on first point.
I mean, yeah, it was a valid attempt to try to put the window out there and try to get some spam damage in there, but I mean, they're just on the side of the MS Paint people. They just walk past the window, and we saw QEva hit that really big shatter as he just walks past the window, and a good recognition there from. And we actually see it. We actually saw it. I talked about it a little bit. The Zarya actually switch pick here, I think is just so much better for Obi. Obi is he's so much more free with the Zarya bubbles whenever he engages on the point, and you expect to see the Doom roll out into a Zarya bubble really cleanly. He can take out so many people because the only flash and stun that they have is the McCree, and if the McCree stun is bubbled by the it gets bubbled off, and I mean there's not really anything the enemy team can do. I mean the D.Va has to have like a massive booster to boop them away and get a good DM off, but that's really all you can do.
Yeah, I definitely agree. If you're running the Doom, I think having the Zarya is kind of a stay with that. Your Ryan has to play a little bit more slow, but it allows your Doom to play just so aggressively because he can get out and back in and out, super fast. And if you're running with that aggressiveness, it can set the tempo for your team. And the side of the 8-ballers, they're not running Mei, so Obi-Wan, like you said, the stun blocks by the bubble, and Obi-Wan's basically free to do whatever he wants.
Mr. Chip here has the grab here. I expect that. Oh, big cheddar from Chicken. That's an early grab. Oh, but the beat from Rafa is able to protect them out. I mean, that's a big shatter. Chicken actually pins Obi off the map with him. Takes a, you're coming with me, buddy. And, I think they're just, the side of the MSP Maniacs are going to drop the cart here, and they actually leave their Baptiste alone. No, it's not what you want to see on the side there. They're down their Baptiste, and they're down their sustain, and I expect them to just fall over here unless the Zarya can get massive value out of the high charge here, but... Oh, they're gonna go. Are they gonna commit the grab to go for the Space Jam here? It's potentially winnable. The Reinhardt's on the ground, and no, but then Obi dies. But Mr. Chip, I think, was backing up, and I think there was just a miscommunication there from Mr. Chip and Obi-Wan. Mr. Chip wanted to back up because they thought the fight was lost, but Obi wants to commit with his ult there, and I think that's just a miscommunication. And Lattice is back in the mech, and he has his bomb. We're gonna see if you can eat this Zarya grab. The Zarya grab could be potentially massive because Burns is still building up to that beat. And, well, I mean, the MSP Maniacs,
they being traded everywhere. Oh, a huge Deadeye from Zul.
Okay, well, I mean, Zul just wins that. He just... it was bound to happen that one of his flank high noons... Okay, buddy hit a shot. Maybe
that was a Wi-Fi Deadeye if I've ever seen one. Roll behind him, high noon, and kill all of them.
Yeah, it was bound to happen eventually. Zul, we see on King's Road that he loves going on those flanks at the high noons. One of them was bound to get a 4K eventually.
Exactly.
I mean... But, we're going to come up in, Mr. Chip and QA, they have these ults coming up on the tank, and Burns does have the sound barrier, and, Les with the D.Va bomb, they're able to kite away from this Zarya ult, hopefully, and, I mean, maybe they'll commit the Zarya ult eventually into the fight, but Obi beefs the duel with Lettuce, and, I mean, the D.Va is just giving so much pressure into the backline here, and there's nothing. Nobody can stop the D.Va and the Tracer dive, and then that's the bomb that's going to be committed. Oh, the Lamp's going to have to be committed, but Mr. Chip still dies, and he dies to the remake. It's like we're on the experimental patch or something, and Lieutenant Lettuce is able to just completely carry that fight. I mean, I think he killed 4 in that fight alone.
Yeah, Lettuce is doing a really good job of pressuring Obi-Wan. He's not letting him get in the backline as much, and he's keeping him, honest, and he's even taking the duel with him, which is really good to see. And Obi-Wan's not getting as much value. The only time that the Doom can get value if the MSP Maniacs play aggressive. It looks like Obi-Wan on a huge flank.
Here comes the massive flank, but they have the Shadow takes out the Baptiste, but Obi just feeds his brains out there, and the beat committed by Rafa, maybe not the best beat in the world. I think I've seen better beats, but Chicken actually dies, so this is potentially turnable if they want to commit the grab here.
Playing aggressive.
Yeah, they can commit the grab here. The Diva's had a mech, and Mr. Chip, that's a big grab, big shatter. I mean, no field. I mean, Zul tries to high noon to try to keep this fight winnable, but they're just gonna hide. I mean, Chicken's back, but there's nothing really he can do. No shatter, no support, and I think that's just going to be it. Obi takes that 2 with the clean kills, and that's there. That's a good cap from the side of the MSP Maniacs.
Yeah, they do a really good job of punishing the 8-ballers. You know, they got a little too aggressive with their kills, and you know, the MSP Maniacs did a good job of recognizing that and punishing it. They brought it back with their grab, probably an unnecessary shatter, but you know, if it wins you the point, it doesn't really matter. But again, the silver lining is the 8-ballers, since they died, you know, they kept all their ults, 4 ults coming up for the side of them, but
Obi dies early to Garden. That's not what you want to see, but they're actually rushing onto the backline here, and they take out the McCree and the bombs just for a remech, and you know that's a fast, clean engagement on the side of the 8-ballers, and you know that's exactly what you want to see against the Doomfist. You want to go before the Doomfist can actually go, and you know I think they've recognized that at this point, that if they just go before the Doomfist goes, they just win. I mean, that's just how it works.
yeah. The downside is they did have to use, you know, 3 to 4 ults to retake that. Now they just have a shatter against, you know, a shatter coming up for Cute White Boy and the both DPS ults for the MSP Maniacs, and you know, not two of the most impactful ults, but we've seen what they can do with them. It looks like Ajax is going for a high noon and actually picks off his counterpart in Zol.
But yeah, the Doomfist ult's gonna slam down the front line just to deter the Ryan from being able to walk it forward. Chicken's having the worst time of his life. He's getting the main tank treatment where he's just stunned and then by the Doomfist, and the Doomfist just uses all the CC. But Cute White Boy's gonna commit the shatter onto Lettuce, but Chicken responds with his own shatter, and his Chicken, I mean, his shatter's just bigger. But Rafa's gonna actually commit the beat here to try to win this fight, and you know, I think this might be it. But a big pulse bomb is gonna take out Burns. The DPS are trying to win the fight here, and Lettuce is actually in the backline, almost has bomb, but Zul really wants to win this fight for his team, and I mean they have to kick him out. I mean, Lettuce is still in this fight. Lettuce and Silton Gardner still can still clean this up and stall enough for their supports to come back. But
Lettuce!
Lettuce!
No!
Oh no, that's not what you want to see.
Team's gonna. MSP Maniacs is gonna get back quick too, and that might be a fight losing feed from Lettuce. They commit the window.
On the grab come out early. Oh yeah, it's not what you want to see. I mean, if you have your diva there, you're able to potentially eat all of those ultimates and be able to sustain through them. But Lettuce, that's maybe not the exact decision you want to go from there. And Cute White Boy's just swinging away onto the point, and you expect to see this all come out here, and that'll probably be it, unless Lettuce gets like 5 with this diva bomb, but he's not even able to touch the point. Hey, well, he killed 3 guys, and yeah, that's it. I mean, Lettuce and Garden tried their best to try to stall that out for their team to come back on the defense there, but Lettuce, he just gets a bit over too aggressive, and you know, the MSP Maniacs are just able to, you know, they're able to capitalize on that mistake.
Yeah, I think they kind of saw that, you know, I think they wanted to kill the Mr. Chip, who was really high charge, but you know, eventually it costed Lettuce's mech, and Garden ends up getting picked off later on, and you know, it was so late in the fight that allowed them to come back and retake, and that was a good a good realization from the Maniacs to pick them off and to make use of that.
Actually, gonna see Garden maybe try to
mirror the Garden Doomfist.
A Garden Doomfist. Fabled legends only speak about this this pocket pick, and you know, I think if you can't play the Mei, maybe just mirroring the Doomfist is easier than playing the Tracer, because the Tracer might be a mosquito, but realistically, what does the Tracer do against the Brawl in most scenarios? The Tracer is just going to shoot bullets into the team, and not really much else the Tracer can do unless there's someone that's like out of position, but I think the Doomfist mirror might be a bit easier.
Yeah, I'm surprised we're not seeing. I'm surprised we're just seeing Rush on this map. I'm surprised to not see any sort of double bubble or dive DPS combo like an Echo Far or Trace, or not Tracer, but Ash.
But it fast looks like rotation.
A huge rotation from 8-ballers. What are they planning on doing?
Oh, they're just baiting the enemy team. They just baited the enemy team into dropping them. They faked walking all the way behind. They just stood in the doorway, and then whenever the team dropped to try to chase after them, they just collapsed on the MSP Maniacs, and that's like a gladiators type of bait.
The 8-baller bamboozle.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
great play from them, though.
Clean fight, and Chicken is really the only one that's gonna be close to an ult here. I mean, the shatter could be actually massive if Chicken can get the shatter and build it here. I mean, we've seen his shatters before, and Obi's gonna go in, he's gonna disengage, and we're just gonna do it back to another stalemate. And unless someone can get the pick, chips out in the flank. Obi, he disengages, he's out, and Chicken Nugget has this shatter. See if he can get anything with the shatter. Zul's actually gonna take out the Baptiste. That's a really good pick on this for the 8-ballers, and Garden does go down, but I think they're able to seal it up. Ultra coming up for the side of the 8-ballers, and I think it'll potentially be over here, especially with that window being committed by Depression. And he's gonna commit the Doom ult. He wins these, guys. Guys, he wins these. I've never seen him lose these. I mean, but they're actually able to...
staying alive. Oh,
Well, Chicken is just... We spoke too soon. Chicken is... he's swinging the Reinhardt hammer, and if they're all low like that, the Immortality Field's eventually going to go down, and...
Yeah, it's really hard for the Doomfist to kind of go onto the 8-ballers backline when it's their Bap, Kree, and Lucio still alive. You know, and he actually swaps over to the Hanzo, which might be a better pick than the Doom, taking the Doom here, given how he's playing. But, you know, in these scenarios...
This is a sign of defeat. He's lost the Doom 1v1 mental space, and, you know, he's completely boomed, and he's on Hanzo now. But, you know, I think the Doom could potentially be better for...
Oh, big combo! Shatter. Garden and Chicken Nugget God working together for the Shatter, but it's the side of the MS Paint Maniacs bringing it around. Obi with the Hanzo picking up 2, and Mr. Chip cleaning up the rest. And the 8-ballers are actually forced to back out after hitting a 5-man Shatter from Chicken Nugget God.
Obi heard me talking smack. Okay, well, Garden's that was a bit of an interesting play.
That was his best Obi-Wan impression.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. And despite hitting the 5-man Shatter, I think Obi is just unaffected by the Shatter, and maybe the Baptiste wasn't as well, and they're just able to put constant spam in for the on the side of the enemy team when they try to run in. Early high noon, well, he's gonna take out the shields, and he forces the Immortality Field, but we're gonna see if they're gonna be able to engage fast enough for that Immortality Field to be even worth taking out. Where Obi gets the snipe on
nice
Zul.
Pick on Zul.
And he's coming up in this Dragon Strike, and they're gonna almost have Grab Dragon here. I mean, is anyone able to commit? Garden with the
Garden's still committing.
Garden's committing. He's gonna use the Doom ult to try to... Grab Dragon's actually thrown out.
Oh, they miss!
They missed the Grab Dragon, and Garden's cleaning up in the back
still
line.
In the back line.
Yeah, Garden's... he's like, maybe I'm a better Doomfist than you, Mr. Obi-Wan, and... he's gonna clean up there. He literally just went into the backline, and then everyone is just I have no sense of I have no eyesight when I can only look forward. The Doomfist is behind me. He does not exist.
Yep. Great play by Garden there to clutch that out. But both support ons actually coming out quick from the side of MSP Maniacs, and the 8-ballers recognize this and they just back up. But it looks like the picks come out.
Gets one. Medium-sized Hanzo, and Hanzo almost had Dragon again. We literally see Obi almost has Dragon in the second fight. That's how you know he's put it in the damage and the work. But Garden also putting in the work. He almost has another Doom ult so fast. These DPS they're pacing each other so fast and so quickly, and we're gonna see another high ground rotation. See if Garden can put out some more heroics, and this could be a massive shatter on the side of Chicken Nugget God. Doesn't really get... He gets 2, but not really any follow-up on the side, and this Meteor Strike coming out, Dragon Strike coming out, all the Wazoo coming out, and we're going to see the 8-ballers getting 2 picks here, and Garden goes down, but, I think that's the 2 picks that you needed, and, let us on the side of the Diva Mech here, unless Obi can pull out some heroics, and Rafa maybe pull out some heroics here. Obi takes out 1. And Ajax takes 2, but Chaseyy was back with the pin.
Suppression.
Oh, and Burns goes AFK.
No. Oh no, I don't know if that's a DC or if he took his hands off his keyboard and mouse, but Cute White Boy comes back with the pin from downtown.
So unlucky.
Picks off Depression and kills the other supports, and it lets the MSP Maniacs hold on to the second point.
Yeah, that's surprising. They're coming up with a graph here, and they have the Shatter, and not really anything on the side of the 8-ballers. Give me a quick Doom engagement here from Garden, who gets 1, and this is a massive grab. And the window is there for the follow-up, and Obi's just shooting through this window, but I mean, do they have the damage enough to be able to take out the people? And I think that's a yes. Zul, well, that's a no, actually. I lied. I was looking at the wrong team. I'm a bit of a Pega. Garden and Zul, they're really putting on a DPS masterclass here, I'd say, and they're for the Doom Kree here. Shades of EU contenders here from each team and pulling up the
Yeah.
silly stuff, but they do have the Dragon Strike on the side. This Dragon Strike is gonna have to be massive. It's gonna be able to split off the enemy team, but there's early
Oh, nice high
Okay,
noon.
well, that was an early quick speed high noon engage and another pause. Okay, well, we're gonna chalk up that once he burns an AFK and walked into the high noon. Maybe he DC'd. I think that's all that comes down to. But that's probably the fight over. Oh, wait, actually no, it was depression and Issa that DC'd. They lost the window. That's unfortunate.
Unfortunate. But yeah, going back to that last fight, it's Obi-Wan. He's had a couple dragons to. But they've been kind of offset with Mr. Chip's grabs because he's building them so quick. He missed the first grab dragon, but this is his second or third dragon outside of that grab, and on a side where you have grab dragon, you kind of want to make the most of it, but they're doing a pretty good job of Obi-Wan splitting off their team of the 8-ballers with their dragon and kind of making sure that they can make the most of that ult without being comboed with the Zarya.
Yeah, I mean, if he can build these dragons so fast where he can just throw them out willy-nilly, I mean, what's really the point of saving it for the grab if you're just going to build ult in like 2 seconds every fight? I mean, that's just kind of how it seems with each of these DPSs here, building ults this fast. I mean, Garden's building Doom ults like it's nothing. He's like having Doom ults every fight where he can just full commit and use all of his abilities in the backline, and that's so important if you're a Doomfist player, being able to build that ult super fast, getting the Doom ult super fast, and I think that's just how it's working out here. These DPS, each of the DPS are really putting in the work for each team.
Yeah, absolutely. It might not be showing up too much on the kill feed every single time, but Obi-Wan's putting down a great amount of damage, and Garden's been popping off, respectively, and maybe the 2 DPS ults, alone aren't getting too flashy, but just their solo play is enough to carry the fights. I know there was a fight where Garden killed 3 or 4 by himself, and Obi-Wan getting kills mid-fight is huge.
I mean, yeah, but I think that really comes down. It's so neck and neck for each of these teams. I mean, if the MS Paint Maniacs can take down the clock, I mean, this is gonna. I mean, it is escort, so it doesn't really matter. But I mean, they might be able to full hold this. I mean, based on the holds that they're having here, I mean, Garden's gonna be popping off, but then respectively, the team's each team's like clapping back and back and back, and you don't really have a sense of who was more capable on the rush here. I mean, the adaptations from each team it's crazy.
I agree. I think both Garden on the Doomfist and Obi-Wan on the Hanzo has been the right pick so far. Garden's Tracer wasn't getting too much done, and Obi-Wan's Doomfist was struggling a little bit, but ever since they swapped onto the their respective roles that they are now, it's been really just kind of back and forth.
I mean, I don't want to discount anyone else on the side of each team. Chicken's pulling in massive shatters left and right. I mean, this guy he does have the word God in his name, so I mean,
that's true.
He is a god amongst chicken nuggets. And
although Cute White Boy does have the name Cute in his name.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how cute he is. I haven't seen Cute White Boy.
I haven't seen him either.
He might be pretty cute. I mean, he does have the word cute in his name, so it just has to be true. I mean, there's no other way how else do you have cute in your name? I don't know how else you have it.
It's illegal to have it in your name if you're not cute. But going back to what you were saying about the tank lineups, Lettuce and Mr. Chip has been doing incredible work on their tank roles, and not to throw under the bus their supports. Rafa has had huge beats when their team's been shattered, and Burns has been right there with them, and it's one of those things that kind of go unnoticed, but in moments like those where things happen so fast and so many ults are being thrown out, the support ults kind of get underlooked because not much happens, right? Nobody dies, nobody kills anything, but that's the reason why. And they've been really good building the windows quickly too. So all around, it's been a heck of a series so far.
I mean, yeah, and this is first to 3, right? And we're still on map 3, and it's 1-1. This series could go all the way, and it could go the distance.
7 maps?
7 maps. That'd be crazy. I mean, that's what it seems like with each of these teams. These teams are so neck and neck right now. That's what it seems like it's going to happen eventually. I mean, 7 maps, the 7 mapper, maybe potentially. I mean,
It can happen.
I'd have to go get water if I were to go to 7 maps. I don't know if my voice should be able to.
Yeah, we might have to spread that across the 3 days if we're going all the way. But it does look like we might be thrown back in, perhaps.
Yep, I think we're gonna
pause
champ. We're paused right now with both supports dead, and I think we're gonna come back here, and the 8 ballers are probably gonna concede. I'd imagine we're going in, and
yeah, it actually looked like Garden readied his punch, and he was starting to go in. So let's see if they actually commit to this. Yeah, he gets picked off.
He dies immediately.
Yeah, but
well,
a good hold so far from the MS Paint Maniacs. And they're coming up on a couple decent ults, but the 8 ballers are right there matching them with ults of their own. So this could be one of those fights that gets super brawly super quick.
Big Dragon Strike here. That's a nice Dragon Strike to split off each team, and Ajax is going to go down sadly, but Lettuce is out. We're expecting Lettuce. He can't try to eat the grab that doesn't exist, I think. And the dive from the back line, this forces the lamp out, and
Lettuce on the flank.
On the back line, but the Brawl on the front line, they're currently going down. I mean, I don't know what happened. I think, okay, well, there was Cute. I was going to say what happened to Cute White Boy, and he just kind of disappeared and went into his spawn, and then just pulled out a, maybe I just hit one of those shatters. And maybe I think they're chasing me. So,
yeah, thankfully, MS Paint Maniacs have died quick, so they get another recontest here. Both windows coming out. Another high noon from Zol. Can it be another 3K? And he gets picked off by Obi-Wan.
Yeah, Obi-Wan pulling out the all the stocks here to try to win this map. I mean, he almost has another Dragon Strike. He literally just used Dragon Strike like not too long ago, and he almost has another one. And if he can take out this pick on Burns, I mean, I think he's dead here. It's a bit overextended, but the grab, he can build his dragon off of this. Obi is 1 HP. Another pause.
Another pause.
Oh my god, we're in this thick of things, and Obi is 1 HP and 1% off dragon, and he is in the middle of the grab.
Oh, looks like it was a fake pause. So we're actually hopping back into it.
Pause. Obi has the Dragon Strike and he's 1 HP, and I mean they have ults here, and it's probably last fight here. They're gonna try to, they're gonna have to commit. I mean, nobody else is gonna be able to touch here, and
yeah, the MS Paint Maniacs have spawn advantage as well, and this could be it. Lettuce gets demacked.
Obi refuses to use Dragon Strike until the very end. I mean, Dragon Strike's spawn, and I think that's gonna probably be it. The staggers are coming out, and they're going to be able to touch the point here with Delicio, but I don't think Burns is going to be able to kill 5 people right now, and that's about
with you, and that is Rialto taking the way to MS Paint Maniacs, taking a lead in the series 2-1.
I mean, you can really show. You really see, they're showing that the teams are so back and forth, like we were saying. I mean, they literally lost the Brawl mirror like literally last map, but things maybe have changed, and with Garden added in the lineup, maybe playing Mei is kind of not their maybe Mei is more their style. Maybe it was Garden that messed them up. He just refuses to play Mei.
Yeah,
understandable. I mean, I don't really want to play Mei either.
I would also refuse to play Mei.
That's fair. Obi is also refusing to play Mei. They played every character that can be played in Brawl, except for Reaper. That isn't Mei. But we're gonna have to see what the next map is. I think maybe we'll get a dive point next map, or it'll be just do 2 CP and they'll just in and down with Brawl again. More Brawl.
Yeah, I feel like if it's Hanamura, we might see a good bit of Brawl. Maybe Volskaya might be able to see a little bit more dive heavy comps. I'm not sure if those are the only. I'm not sure what maps are in the map pool. But so far, it looks like a very even matchup when both teams are running Brawl, which you can't ask for much more in a game like this. It's been neck and neck for each fight, and fortunately the MSP Maniacs take that one, and unfortunately the GamePigeon 8-ballers kind of crumbled under the pressure, and they find themselves down a map, and hopefully whatever their map pick will be can play to their advantage. If they refuse to play May, and maybe they stick with the Doomfist, or maybe they do go into some sort of dive comp like they did on Ilios.
And maybe we see an anti-brawl. Maybe we see a flyer come out, one of the flyers. I mean, if they're just going to play Doomfist Brawl, I mean, there's not really much pressure you can put. I mean, it's just going to be the McCree that has the pressure onto the Pharah or an Echo, but, maybe something like a hard dive could potentially catch the MSP Maniacs off guard. Or, but, we'll have to see what they play. It is going to be Hanamura, so I guess we'll see another Brawl mirror. Surge.
Yep, expect sim TPs and spam and fighting on points and close hallways, because that's the Hanamura way.
Let's go. Maybe we should someone play the LA Gladiators comp and play Bastion Pharah.
I hope not. I would disagree that comp is a good comp.
I don't know if that's a good comp from the Gladiators, but
But I have seen teams run some sort of poke comp like that with the double shield, Arissa Sig, and like a Torbjorn Zen, trying to funnel through these small chokes on Hanamura. Big poke comps like that. I mean, even adding an Echo or Ash into that can be an easy hold on first point, and that might be the difference of the game. But it's a matter of, if you lose first point, where do you go from there?
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have. I'd imagine when a team picks a comp on this map, they're gonna probably commit to a comp, and it's just how 2CP works. And you have to build ults to probably break the 2CP cycle, unless you get lucky or something. You just walk and the enemy team lacks object permanence, and they close their eyes and they're not there anymore, and they just refuse to touch the point or something like that. Maybe you're the Ford Mayhem and refuse to touch the point.
Yeah, you just don't feel like playing the objective anymore, and you go for those stat lines.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go play TF2 and not touch the point.
Yeah,
that sounds like more fun.
Guys, it's my bedtime. I can't capture the objective.
Sorry, guys. I have to go walk my fish. I can't push the payload.
Yeah. But so far, I'm very happy with the Overwatch we're seeing. It hasn't been a steamroll in any way, shape, or form. It's been every fight has been dictated by somebody popping off, a good use of ultimates, or something like that happening. And sure, there's been a couple feeders here and there, but all in all, it's a very close game against two really good teams.
I mean, I'm gonna even see I hope we don't have to see a draw. I really don't want to see a draw. I'll be honest. It just takes more time out of each of the teams, and I don't know if anyone likes seeing draws. How about you? Do you like draws on 2CP?
I occasionally draw myself, but in Overwatch, I'm not a big fan of draws.
Oh yeah.
But if there's any map to draw on, I think 2CP is probably one of the heaviest drawing maps.
No, I'm gonna draw on Dorado actually.
Yeah, you're just gonna hold their spawn doors.
No. Yeah, like on second, whenever
oh, the point has to open up.
Yeah, the point has to open up, and we actually see a draw there. That'd be funny.
Yeah, but it's been. It can go either way. I wish I could say this team has an advantage here and this team has an advantage there, but we've seen both teams do really well on their respective dive comps, and we've seen both teams do really well on their versions of Brawl and Rush, and it's kind of one of those things where you look at a map like Hanamura, and unless some team runs some sort of cheesy double shield or cheesy poke comp or something like that, it could go either way.
I think that's just how things work on TCPM. Maybe we get to see. I kind of want to see a Nano Blade. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a big Genji fan. I
Yeah.
want to see. Maybe you just go Genji just to That's how you break the things really fast, and that's how it works. But maybe Obi will pull out the Genji. I have faith.
I have faith that he does not.
Probably will not, but
Yeah, I would agree. Probably won't. Would be good to see, but just a map like this, like Hanamura, like we said, it can be very brawl heavy, where you just run the brawl mirror for the entire map, just because it seems like that's what these two teams think that they're good at, and they're neck and neck with each other, and it's a little bit harder to run double bubble or dive on this map without the right coordination, but the brawl mirrors are work exceptionally well.
Oh wait, we get an actual Hog Sig comp from the attack. I think this is probably bait, but
I think we are getting baited pretty heavily.
I think
and
we are
I'm
getting
very
baited
upset.
pretty hard. Yeah, I think that is exactly what's happening right now. We are getting extremely baited right now, and they'll probably just swap to Brawl and TP to point. I'd imagine they're actually going to run the. I mean, this is probably a point where you're going to have to run the Mei. This Mei is so powerful at this choke with this one giant doorway that you see right here. I mean, we're flying through it right now, and Mei just controls that.
I wouldn't be surprised if they stay on this comp, but maybe TP their Sigma and Hanzo onto high ground somewhere, and then just try to they are going to stick with this comp. So I'd expect maybe to see a lot of people split at holding different angles, trying to poke from all sides. But let's see where they're going to go with this TP.
Yeah, what are they going to do with this TP? They're actually going to go up top, and then good wall there didn't actually deny the TP, and maybe we go back and swap now after we see the rush. I mean, I don't know if this poke comp is going to be extremely effective. I mean, even with Mr. Chip goes down there, and I think this is a, oh wait, the hook. Oh, but the ice cube, and I think this is a, we go back and swap off these, especially after Ajax dies there. Maybe we swap to hard brawl, and you see the hog walking back, and I think that's just how things are going to work.
Yeah, not a huge fan of. It can work if you get in position, but the hard thing is going to be getting into position, especially against this Mei and Lucia, or the Mei Lucia, where they can kind of just speed onto, whoever gets caught around. But big hook coming in from Q Whiteboy, but there's not any real follow up. There's no CC other than the rock and hook on the side of the MS Paint Maniacs. So it's hard to punish those and get value out of those hooks.
I finally get this TP set up on top, and they're actually able to walk in, and now you finally have the strength of the comp. Or what a clean shot! You finally see the strength of the comp where they have these split angles up, and they're actually finally able to take people down and put some damage into their front line. And I mean, that's all it took. You just needed the TP rotation. We finally hit an actual TP rotation, but the Mei didn't block it off. It took them a little bit. I saw they were setting up there for a little while, but I mean, each team is able to build up ults this fight in. I wonder what rotation you're going to take if you're on the side of the MS Paint Maniacs. I mean, are you going to TP around and try to take angles from there?
Yeah, this point's going to be a lot harder because it's so in the open, and there's not much high ground that you can't get to from this top high ground. So it's going to be really hard for, as I say that, Garden gets picked by Obi-Wan, and that will open up the floodgates for the MS Paint Maniacs to get a point.
I mean, yeah. Oh, misses the hook on the Remaking Diva, but 3 die instantly, and this trance is committed. I think they're just going to try to commit ults here to try to lose and swap off the Zen here, but I mean, they have the Roadhog and the Sigil, but I don't even know if the Sigil and the Roadhog are really worth it if you're going to swap to the Lucio BAP. I mean, are they going to say Lucio Zen?
It looks like they're staying on this comp with Lucio Zen.
Lucio Zen,
maybe
Hoggy.
Oh
nope, they're swapping.
Nope, they're swapping onto Rush.
They're gonna keep the Sigil. They've decided to keep the Sigil. Maybe not one of the better ults to keep. I mean, you do have the Dragon Strike into the Sigil if they can take out this Immortality field, but Burns is gonna have the beat to try to counteract that.
Yeah, I think I think keeping the Sig is good for a fight to try to bait out some ults from the 8-ballers. But it looks like they're engaging here. A window early from Zol, and now playing the support.
Well, they're just gonna wait out this window, and probably here's gonna come the Sigil, I'd imagine, very quickly. I mean, you probably want to use this quickly. We're waiting for the Sigil anytime now, but they're gonna commit their mail faster. But
No immorph now from Zol.
yeah, we're gonna finally see the Sigil, and it's gonna get one person. Burns died in the middle of his BD. That's an actual Ajax from Burns while he's in the Sigil, and the Dragon Strike didn't even need to get value there. I mean, he tried to solo Blink with the Dragon Strike, but now they're on point and they're taking this over, and it's going to turn into a stall here, and they're not going to be able to touch. That's insane.
Yeah, a great, execution of their comp and how it plays. They know they can't just W key into him because they don't have a Mei, and the 8-ballers do on defense. And Mr. Chip gets the Sigil, and he gets it off onto the right amount of people, and Burns unfortunately dies before he gets beat off, and that opens up the doors to where the 8-ballers get no value out of both their support ults. They just kind of MS Paint Maniacs just kite the window, and Mr. Chip cancels the beat, and now they just have position, and they easily take the point with 3 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock.
That is a very good time for Hanamura. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes.
Now they're just gonna go brawl because that's just how things work. You just play the brawl in the defense, and Obi-Wan's gonna stick to this Hanzo, and I think it's working out for him. And if he wants to play it, good for him. But maybe he'd play. We would like to see the tried and true Mei coming out for Obi, but
the other good projectile hero, but
he refuses to play that character.
Yeah, and honestly, I say as long as he's keeps doing what he's doing, it's I would tell him to stay on it. It seems like he's feeling himself on Hanzo, and he's had an incredible amount of picks and kills in this game, and you just kind of have to play around that. You kind of have to hope that Obi-Wan kind of keeps up that momentum where not having a Mei doesn't matter if Obi's killing 1 or 2 every fight, and then you can just use your aggressive rush comp to batter the enemy team.
And we're gonna see an early TP out. Oh wait, this is massive poke out with the Ryan Chicken. Somebody help Chicken. He's out in no man's land alone by himself. They're just gonna swing on him and Garden because Garden wants to go back to Peel. And oh no, that's not what you want to see on the side of the 8-ball. They all take the TP, but Chicken, he's doing the Reinhardt in the 1v1, and he just kind of forgets to take the TP, and then Garden goes back to Peel for Chicken, and then the TP is destroyed, and then and that's a late pick on. That's a late stagger from Rough on the Lettuce.
Yeah, just kind of an unfortunate timing there, and they immediately swap off the sim, and Garden now playing the Junkrat. So a heavy spam comp coming in from 8-ballers, and since there's no diva on the side of MS Paint Maniacs, this Junkrat could get a lot of value.
I mean, yeah, people would like to say that Zarya is good against Junkrat, but really after she's hard charged and the Junkrat and the Bull Scar, big shatter. Solo shatter onto Chicken is actually massive, and the spam coming in from the Junkrat, there's so much spam coming in, they have to back up because like you said, they don't have a diva, and that's big.
Exactly. They can't engage on this, especially when their Junkrat's playing in such a small room. Garden just free fires their tank line and destroys them both, and there's not much you can do after that. Like you said, the Zarya is good for getting high charge, but after you use both bubbles, the Junkrat can just kind of free fire on the rest of the team because there's nothing else to eat the rest of that damage. And I mean, look, Garden already has Tire. And into the trees he goes.
Garden Rafa is just like, hey, I'm just gonna guard the flank real quick because someone's bound to flank, right?
Someone's gonna flank.
It just kind of happens, and
it's Hanamura. People always flank,
but they're still gonna be able to push it in. They're not gonna be able to push in as fast as they wanted to because Garden dies so late. But I mean, look at all the ults that they have coming into this, and this Dragon Strike's gonna have to be massive from Obi if they're gonna want to have to stop this push, and that's an early window here.
Oh, that Junkrat spam through the window is just massive. Cuts down Q White Boy, and now the 8-ballers have all the space on high ground to do whatever they want. A bomb coming in from Lettuce, and it could be big in the back line. Separates their team a little bit. The Shatter gets nothing. Tire from Garden gets 3.
Tire. That's a 3-man Tire. Oh, Garden gets 4 in this fight. And dare I say, an even faster time.
Great showing there from the 8-ballers. Perfect display of how to play the Junkrat to to make sure you get the best out of the spam, right? And a good wall coming in from Zol to amplify the damage to let their team take high ground. And moments like that, where you have a Junkrat spamming through a window down a hallway, there's not much you can do but die. And then the rest of the ults from 8ballers just kind of, they didn't even need them. They didn't even need the May ult or the Diva Bomb.
I mean, yeah, it's just good recognition there from Garden being able to realize that if I just go junk right here, they just kind of lose because they don't have a diva. That's
Yeah.
just kind of how it works. And I think they realized that, like, hey, the Junkrat kind of a good maybe I can play the Junkrat character, and so now they're
Maybe
gonna
the
play
Junkrat's
Junkrat.
fun.
Maybe I play the Junkrat character instead of the May hero, and that's just kind of how it's working out now. We have the May Junkrat on the field, and we're gonna
Yeah.
see MS Paint Maniacs pull out their Hog Sig comp, but it's not really much of a surprise anymore. 8ballers kind of know what they're going to play at this point. They knew that they played this last attack, and I mean, we'll see if they're able to make it work.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this comp again on offense, but now Garden going for the Junkrat on defense, which, if the MSP Maniacs continue to run this comp, it could destroy it pretty easily. It's hard to get the Sim TP down with only a Sig shield when you have the spam from the Junk and the Rhine fire strikes and even the Baptiste damage.
OB's trying to put up this TP, but they don't know how to put up a TP onto the high ground, and it's eventually going there. But Garden had the mind
Destroyed
right-click combo immediately onto the TP, and I mean, Q White Boy stuck down here as a Roadhog. I mean, they're all going to turn around. Uh-oh, this is a big thing from Q White Boy. Yeah, they just ignore the... Okay, well, he misses the hook, but the spam coming out here from the side of the MSP
Chicken.
Chicken almost pinned off the map. That was close, but I mean, they're going to walk onto the point here, and it's just the tanks left, but they have this spam damage here. The Baptiste is still there, so this is potentially winnable for the MSP Maniacs. I mean...
2 ticks already.
Chicken's going down. Oh, the freeze is massive to stop the kill, and there's the Baby Diva. What a massive play from Blink, actually able to freeze the Hog out of the hook, and if they can come back here, that's Mr. Chip down, and that's a huge freeze.
A quick mail from Blink actually lets them turn that. Like you said, great freeze onto the Q White Boy to stop that hook coming out. That lets Lettuce remech, and another quick mail from Blink to hold that point.
Yeah, I just saw the Tracer swap from Garden here to get back fast. I think this guy's better at Tracer than me. I saw that tracking. I'm pretty bad at Tracer nowadays. I don't know what happened. I'm in the classic hit scan. My Tracer sucks right now. I can't play Tracer.
Yeah.
And
Understandable.
Understandable. The classic hit scan boom. But the MSP Maniacs are coming up on both the tank ults here. Early fast bomb engage into the bomb's gonna get nothing because it flies past where they were.
The immortality field.
Immortality field to prevent the DMAC from DMAC, not prevent the killing the Baby Diva there, and they have to commit they committed 4 ults to that fight though on the side of the MS Paint Maniacs, and I don't know if they're not gonna have anything to really snowball this next point unless this wall and this dragon get like insane value.
Yeah, they're walking into an 8-baller team that has every ult but one basically. But an early Snowball comes out, and Guard looking for a Pulse Bomb. Doesn't get anything from it. Looks like a window from Zol. A Shatter from Chicken gets nothing. This looked like it might be capable for MS Paint Maniacs.
Yeah, Chicken goes down and gets nothing, but Garden, he's going to have to pull out some heroics here. And this mail from Blink is massive. It's the biggest mail I've ever seen in my life to take out the 2 tanks there. And he's just Obi left on the point, and there's not much he can do there. And, they didn't even get a tick, but, at least they capped first, so it is still technically winnable if they can full hold first here.
Yeah, good push from MSP Maniacs with their given comp. I would say they did a really good job getting the TP off and making sure that they got the poke damage necessary. It's just, the May from Blink, having 2 ults in those 2 fights was absolutely huge. It won them the first defense, and then it basically won them the defense on second point. And I feel like if the rest of the 8-ballers can kind of clean up their rush, they might be able to roll over the first point, and they only need 1 tick on second.
I mean, yeah, maybe we'll see a different comp come out here from the. Well, Obi's actually gonna mirror the Junkrat instead.
Yeah, looks like he's gonna take a page out of the Garden Book of Junkrat on defense, and run it, because I think, knowing that if I was Obi-Wan, I would kind of think that the 8-ballers would run some sort of rush comp, and Junkrat is pretty good against rush. So I don't think it's a terrible pick.
I also think it's good against the sim here. I mean, if they TP where you think they're gonna TP, if you can guess the correct TP spot, the Junkrat can just like throw a mine and shoot, and that's like free kills into the enemy TP. I mean, you can destroy TP so fast as well, and I think it's a good adaptation here from Obi to be able to pull the Junkrat.
I agree. Now let's see where 8-ballers plan to TP, if they TP at all. Looks like they're looking to maybe go straight to point, but they're just going to W key onto their front line, and look at all the space they're taking with the sim. If she gets a really high charge, but Zul gets picked off first, and that could be Ajax with 2.
Ajax with 2 kills there, and 2 of the most important kills, in fact, the May and the Baptiste in the brawl. And but Lettuce trades out for a few, and if Lettuce can die fast, he can potentially come out. Mr. Chip was the 1v1 to Burns. Burns takes out the Mr. Chip in the 1v1, but
I thought he booped
so
cute white baller off too.
I don't think it's really gonna matter, but if they can come back and respawn fast, I think the 8-ballers are gonna be able to come back here.
Yeah, Mr. Chip actually swaps over to the D.Va to get back to point quick, which I actually just think is the better hero to play against this. And you can see that MS Paint Maniacs are going to have to hold point because they're down 1, and this is going to result in a lot of space for the 8-ballers, and Garden's actually almost coming up on that sim wall soon.
And yeah, they're gonna take the inside rotation. I don't know if I like this inside rotation against the Junkrat. The Junkrat's just gonna shoot nades up here. Oh, there's the nade. Gonna TP across and TP to point. This is so good. It's actually the smartest rotation I've ever seen in my life. But the Junkrat's on the flank. He's gonna
that's
kill
a
2.
lot of damage.
The rotation was good and the sim wall was good, but Obi was on the flank and he got caught behind them. And this is a stagger onto the D.Va. They're just gonna force her to jump off and bye bye.
That was good position from Obi to kind of not fully commit on their rotation to be in a position, but to be in the spot to where he could be in both spots at once wherever they TP from, and they TP straight to point, and Obi just gets the most value possible. And now 8-ballers are running up against both DPS ults and a beat.
I mean, yeah, maybe I see an early tire here from Obi for the zoning just to buy time for the team, because they only have 1 minute left on the clock and they have 3 ults still up on the side of the MS Paint Maniacs. We're going to see the high unit actually come out here early. Not going to get anything. It's walled off by the May, and I mean, Zul and Lettuce have these also, and Chicken's coming up. Lettuce actually takes out Obi before he can tire, and then sends in the D.Va bomb. Doesn't catch anything, but Rafa's going to commit the beat here and see if they can win this. Fawns takes out 1, but Garden boops cute wipeout off the map with a concussion line, and Chicken's going to lay down the hammer, and that's probably it for this point. It's no longer winnable. We're playing for the draw here, and Obi does have this tire. It's probably just their last line of defense here. They have the tire, the window, and the bomb coming up. This tire is gonna be. This tire's either gonna win them the fight, it's gonna win them the map, or it's gonna lose them the map. I mean,
yeah.
This tire can go the win.
MSP Maniacs used 2 ults that fight and got nothing out of it. Meanwhile, the 8-ballers still have 2-3 really big ults to use here. Let's see if they can get anything with them. A quick tire from Guard and see if he can force out Immort early. He does, which buys the 8-ballers a lot of space to work with.
Oh, potentially a massive D.Va bomb here. Garden actually dies to the D.Va bomb, and the Chicken is shielding it. The window's out here, and Obi dies with tire again. Obi is not going to be able to get this tire. They're so close to be able to cap here. I mean, this is just stalls are coming out for the Maniacs here, and Obi finally going to commit this tire when someone's touching. This tire's going to have to come out massive. It gets the D.Va mech, but nobody else is able to touch, and the 8-ballers are just able to close it out. I mean,
they tie up the series 2-2 on Hanamura. This is turning out to be a great series of Overwatch, I'll tell you.
I mean, Garden here with the Junkrat, it was just so decisive with the Junkrat play. Obi, he didn't use the tire much earlier than I would have liked him to see. He waited for the tire to try to get a 6-man with the tire, and that's not really what you want in the Junkrat ult. Usually you want Junkrat's ult to... There's 2 types of tires that usually you see come out from Junkrats, and it's either a buy time tire or a stall tire, and you just leave it on the wall, and they're just like, where's the tire? And
yeah.
You just
Yeah,
wait there and you just leave it there, or do you just like have a commit tire and you just like use the tire to zone out the enemy team and you buy time for, for you to push up. Like Garden did there, his tire came out and then it was just so easy for the rest of his team to be able to push up with the tire, making that much space.
Yeah. So, 8ballers take on Amora, tie the series 2-2, heading into a map 3 of Control. But before we get into that, we're going to head to a short little break.
Wow, we.
Welcome back, everybody, to the final map between the GamePigeon 8-Ballers and the MS Paint Maniacs. It has been back and forth. The Maniacs took map 1, and it has been the Ballers, the Maniacs, the Ballers. And now we're heading on to a map 5 control on Busan. And I'll tell you what, I am excited to see the last game of the series just because I really want to see some more Overwatch.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, these games have been absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I'm surprised you want to see some more Overwatch. I mean,
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know if you're
Can you
into
draw?
the game.
Can you draw on Control? Can we see that? Can we fact check?
Maybe just nobody caps the point. We just
Yeah,
go into
maybe.
we can just go into
They
stalemate.
can just they can just fight and play like deathmatch and not capture the point.
Yeah, we can stalemate the point instead of cap it.
Yeah, but no, these maps have been great. It's been a close series every single map, and these teams have been head to head on pretty much every comp we've seen. We've seen a little bit of dive, a little bit of poke, but mostly it's been rush, and like I said, it's been single fights have decided points, and it's been a hell of a series so far.
I mean, yeah. I mean, both of I expect this to go to the third control map, just like it did in our first control map. Both of these teams are so back and forth with each other in this brawl that they're playing right now. I mean, each team's adapting back and forth to try to counteract the different brawl styles that each team's playing, and maybe we'll see some more adaptations even in our final map.
Yeah, I think Busan kind of works in the same way as Ilios, where you have one map that's super rush heavy and mecha base, and you have two maps that you can kind of run rush on, but are more favorable towards those dive heavy comps and towards those double bubble comps. And I feel like we might see a little bit of that in this map, which I'm looking forward to see. I'm looking forward to see some more comps other than Rush for once.
Yeah, maybe we'll actually get to see Dive. I kind of hope so.
It's been a while since we've seen Dive.
It's been a while. The first map that was a while ago. I kind of hope to see a Dive mirror. That'd be kind of fun to watch instead of just the Rush. But it is exciting not having to watch May. May is a very boring character to watch.
Yeah,
She
I
kind of
would
just
agree
like,
with you there.
yeah. I think we have the same agreeing opinions on May being a character that exists in the game. She definitely does exist in the game, and she really does stuff, man. May character.
Yeah, but like you said, we do see teams that both these teams kind of deciding not to play the May as much. Blink has kind of played it every now and then, but they've kind of they've played the Sim Kree, the Sim Junk, they've played the Doomfist. Meanwhile, the MS Paint Maniacs have kind of gone over to those more niche heroes in the Doomfist and the Junkrat, and it's been a battle with the DPS is taking over games, but there's no threat that the support lines and the tank lines are just holding their own, which I think is why it's such a great series, because these teams are just so well equipped and they're so knowledgeable in the game sense that they know how to play these comps.
What you said, it just makes perfect sense, and I think if we're gonna go back to, maybe there'll be a May mirror or something like that, and like May will just have to be played, but I doubt the teams will play May anyways. But maybe we see the Diva instead of the Zarya coming out for each team. Some teams like playing Zarya, like the Maniacs like playing Zarya a lot because they had OB on the Doomfist, and but the other team like playing Diva a lot. And I think we have Diva connoisseur Ahi in the chat. Chaseyy, you got Ahi, got
Who?
Donawald. You got Diva Donawald Ahi.
Who's that?
Good question.
You mean season 2 A League BPL MVP?
Yeah.
Ahi?
I
That
think so.
that guy's in the chat?
I think so.
That's crazy.
I don't know his name on Twitch. I don't know if his name on Twitch is Ahishi or something. Like, maybe, I don't know if you can go check that guy out on Twitch or something. I don't know if he streams or something. I don't
never
really know.
heard of him.
I've never heard of that guy.
Yeah.
But
But yeah, so Busan kind of is one of those maps that I feel like you said before, where Mr. Chip kind of has been playing the Zarya more so into rush comps, where GamePigeon 8-ballers have been more stuck on the Diva, and I feel like the Diva sometimes is just better, but the 8-ballers have been realizing that they've been playing Zarya. So Garden, last map he brought out the Junkrat, and I feel like the 8-ballers got a lot of value out of that Junkrat from Garden, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him run it on some of these maps on Busan.
Obi, I think, is getting subbed out actually for Boardnado. This could be a different style of play that we actually see. Maybe they play the full-on just May rush instead of going with Obi's Doom style, and maybe this is a bit of an adaptation, or the final adaptation and final piece of the puzzle we're seeing here. Yeah,
I'm actually me and you kind of familiar with Boardnado, and he's more of the hit scan Kree player, but he's he plays the Hanzo, and he's played May a little bit, and so I feel like kind of looks like Sanctuary will be the first map, so they could run kind of any comp here. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Rush comp. I wouldn't be surprised to see some form of maybe like a Ball Diva Tracer comp.
Maybe. It really depends what each team really wants to feel it out right now. They could put Chicken Nugget God still is in the lineup, so he is more favored towards that Reinhardt pick, and maybe they just feel like the Rush is like their best comp, and we've seen QYB play the Winston and play the Dive to a very good level, and maybe they could decide it is Busan, maybe we just play Winston here. Oh, Chicken Nuggets on the hamster. I know he hates playing that hero, but maybe they're just playing it because it's what they've practiced in with the Ball Sigma.
Yeah, maybe on this map specifically, I know a comp like the 8-ballers can be pretty good. Actually, looks like Lettuce is sticking with the Devo, which is still reasonable, but Ajax locking in the legs.
I mean, we're going to see a full dive here, essentially, from the side of the Maniacs, and we're going to see a more of a the ball comp. This is exactly like it was on our actual first point of control, where each of these teams lock something else, but the Maniacs are going to stick to their... Oh, that's a very early pick of
just gets
Yeah, Zool just gets deleted. He's alone without his brig. I don't know where his brig was during that entire time, but... I mean, that's just not what you want to see. I mean, Chicken's going to slam it up, but, you know, there's not really much he can do here besides with him. I mean, Garden does take out Bordando in the 1v1, so maybe that is a sign of life here, and they're going to be able to come back in this point with Zool coming back here quickly, but Chicken, that's your hamster down, and I think that's probably it. Without the hamster to be able to really follow up and do any slams or dives, that should be it for the ball comp, unless... like Blink literally just kills everyone. I think Garden's he just decides I want to win. I think Garden's pulling some heroics out right now. He really wants to win this first engagement. I mean Garden's he's just cleaning up. And it's a high noon here, but Zool, they trade out the high noon and Garden has to get some HP, and Bunny's gonna commit the Moira ult and the Coalescence, and the DPS on the side of the 8-ballers are popping off right now, trying to win this, trying to get the flip right now, and that's the Moira down, and there's just the 2 tanks left, and I mean, once they get these cleanups and stuff, I think that's going to be a flip on the side of the 8-ballers here right now.
Yeah, it was actually pretty lucky the MSP Maniacs, got that quick capture on the point, and by the time that the 8-ballers win the fight, MSP Maniacs have already gotten 50% on the point, which is huge. But the Zol going down first kind of resulted in Garden playing a little bit more aggressive and got those easy kills, and looks like the MSP Maniacs now going to be taking this drum side, but the amount of ults on the side of 8-ballers is staggering.
I mean, yeah, 8-ballers. So Chicken's actually going to switch to the Winston. I think I like him on the Winston more of a traditional main tank player if he is. And they're going to have to commit these ults. Reverse is going to start the rally. And that's a clean shot from Blink. And Cute White Boys, he's just in there. And they're only really going to have to use they use the Pulse Bomb, but the rally is the only important ult that you really want to use there. And Zool's got to clean up with 2 exit frags for himself.
Yeah, and like I said, once again, the MSP Maniacs captured the point mid there. They got an extra 9%, but that might not seem like a lot, but that was an extra 10% that the 8-ballers couldn't get. And they flip it back, so it's going to be about even when the next fight comes up, and the MSP Maniacs now coming up on both their DPS ults and both their tank ults.
I mean, yeah, we're going to see an early engagement here. Oh, Chicken doesn't get the Primal off. So unlucky. Unless this bomb gets anyone, it's not going to be able to trade out here. And the Trance is committed here on the side of Zool. And if they can see if they can clean anybody up, I mean, the Burns goes down. And you really don't have anything after the Trance goes away. And, we're going to see them slowly fall down here. And, they're eventually going to flip the point here. I mean, this is just stall coming out. Last minute stall from the side of Chicken. He actually is going to commit the Primal to try to stall this out, but he C9s off a point. Maybe not the best committed Primal I've ever seen from Chicken Nugget. He is going to be able to get out, though, but that was maybe an overcommitment from the side of the 8-ballers.
Yeah, MS Pain got a lot more value out of their ults. Ajax got a pick with his High Noon, and Bernardo got a pick with his Pulse Bomb, but it looks like they're playing super aggressive with the Moira ult, and Cute White Boy actually getting both supports going in with his Monkey, and gets a third with his Primal.
I mean, yeah, but I feel like you didn't really need to commit the Primal Rage to that fight. That could be a crucial ult that they really need. I mean, it is about to be last fight here, though. They have the bomb and the pulse, and that's really all you need. The only ult they have on the side of the 8-ballers is Blink's High Noon. I mean, I don't even know if they do get the touch, luckily, and Cute White Boy's just pressuring out the backline here. Unless Blink gets anything with his High Noon, he's going to have to come up with some heroics here if they're going to want to win. I mean, he doesn't get the pick. He gets the pick on Cute White Boy. Oh, but he's stuck in good stick from Bordando, and they're just cleaning up this point here, and man, that's just clean up from the side of the MS Paint Maniacs, and that's a clean dives from them on this point.
Yeah, that was a really good job of playing to the advantages of their comp. When you have the Lawyer or the Moira Lucio, you want to play aggressive. You want to get in there and make sure you can get as much value out of the Moira healing as possible, where you have a comp from the 8-ballers where you're running the Brig, and you know, she does well to survive, but, you know, she doesn't do too much to help her team if she's all alone. So really good play there from the MS Paint Maniacs to realize that and to play aggressive to their comp's advantage. And it looks like we're running into Mecha Base now.
We're see one team play the Brawl here with the Brawl DPS, and the other one's going to play more of a double bubble, or actually see double bubble be played here with the Doomfist and the Cream. Maybe this is... I don't know if the BAP is the best picking for the double bubble. I mean, the Rush is probably just going to rush into the team. You're going to see an early uppercut here, and that's an early... Rafa's picked very early. The Rush is just going to be able to run them over without that Lucio, and Cortana's not able to get anything else, and I mean, the Rush is just... That's just why Rush is so good here. You're just able to run over the enemy team, and, you know, Mr. Chip swapped late to the Zarya. I mean, we're going to see a cute white boy switch over now to the Reinhardt, recognizing the mistake here. Early swap off there, and that's good. That's what exactly what we're going to see.
Yeah, MS Paint Maniacs were just a little too slow on their rotation to where, you know, the 8-ballers could catch them off guard, and Garden goes in, gets 400 HP worth of shields, and makes the most of it.
Yeah, we're going to see an early engagement here from each side of the team. Emerald Field's forced early on the side of 8-balls, but Garden takes out his counterpart, but he's going to slowly go down to the Flash Fan Fire. I'm going to see a flank here from Ajax, see if he can get anything done, but each team is just running into each other, and we're seeing picks traded left and right. Ajax is on the flank, he's going to take out Blink on the Mei, and they're going to have to commit the window there to the fight, and I think they're going to be able to recap here, and you know, despite Garden getting some early picks in trades, I think, you know, they just didn't have the positioning. I think they were too slow in their engagement there.
Yeah, you know, props to the Maniacs for good job, or Ajax did a really good job of just kind of staying alive and picking off the people that were split from the Rush. You know, if you have, you know, these solo people that are, Shatter hits the Doomfist, but misses
Garden,
the
but
pin.
he misses the pin there, and I mean, they're still committing to this. Oh, Garden's a huge slam, maybe? Gets Bordando, and I mean, he's going to be able to take out this BAP. That's 2 for Garden now, and he's looking for more, and the grab is committed, but I don't think anyone's able to follow up unless this High Noon can kill. Oh, the High Noon gets 2, and they kill 2 with the grab. That's 4 through the grab, and that grab is math. Oh, I don't know about that one, Rafa. But, I mean, just to secure the fight, I guess, against the D.Va, you know, we've seen Lettuce tear it up before with the D.Va, and I think that's...
Can never be too sure.
You can never be too sure with Lettuce on the D.Va, and
yeah,
you know.
that was a questionable grab at first by Mr. Chip, but you know, he knew he had his teammates there, and Q White Boy and Ajax gets 2 from the High Noon, and Q White Boy gets 2 with just the hammer swings, but it lets them hold on to the point for a little bit longer.
Yeah, we're gonna see the beat engage because there's nothing on the side of the Maniacs that can stop this beat engage, and yeah, it's just the beat engage is too powerful. Rafa used the beat last fight to try to, you know, secure the fight, even though the fight was already won. That little misplay there is gonna cost him this flip on the point.
Yeah, good beat from Burns. He actually gets knocked up in the air, and you know that 1 second he's in the air, actually his team gets shattered. But when he comes down, the beat is perfectly timed. So definitely a good beat from him. But now the 8-ballers are coming up on, you know, pretty much 5 ults against the MSP Maniacs too. Shatter hits 3 on the side of MSP Maniacs, but the immortality comes out huge, and it looks like the MSP Maniacs are trading well, but Garden on the Doomfist is just carrying.
Garden just refuses to lose, and they're gonna have to kill this high charge Zarya if you know any succeeds. And Garden eventually is gonna go down to the side of Ajax. And Bordano's gonna take out 3. He's gonna take out 2, and it's potentially winnable on the side of the Maniacs here. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna be able to clean up. Lettuce is gonna have to touch the point. They have the Lucio and the Ryan, but the Ryan's on the point, and the Ryan can make so much space on point, and they're eventually coming back. It's just Zul. It's just the side of the supports here, and they're finally coming back. Chicken Nuggets back on the hamster, and they're slowly coming back here. Blink with the Mail on point. Garden's gonna go down, and I mean, I don't know if this Mail gets Mr. Chip when he's high charged. Ajax
High Noon again.
High Noon on the high ground. I mean, they're gonna have to concede this point, and I mean, they committed like it was last fight, but I mean, they still only have 80%. If Chicken Nugget can get out, it's gonna fall off the map. Oh no, it's gonna be last fight here for the side of the 8-ballers. This is do or die situation, and I mean, I don't know what American they do. Like, look at the ults that the Maniacs have. They have grab and shatter to deny this lower push.
Oh, Rafa looking for the boops. Chicken Nugget God falls off the map, and it's a shatter by Q White Boy. Knocks down a few, and Rafa does get the boop off the map. A grab off the point. And that looks like that might be it for the side of the 8-ballers as the MS Paint Maniacs take the second map and they take the series 3-2.
I mean, it was super close from the side of each team. That last fight came down, was so close. I mean, Garden was refusing to lose on the Doomfist. He was trying his absolute best to put the team on his back end. I mean, he's going to play the game here. It's the final shatter, and he's just swinging down mid, and there's nothing really he can do. I mean, it's the big grab from Mr. Chip to secure that fight and stop any aggression onto the point. And I mean,
yeah, a quick 2-0 in control, but you know the series doesn't reflect that. The series went all the way, but you know, good job to the MS Paint Maniacs for holding in there, and it just seems like Rush was their style of play. Even though you know the 8-ballers in Garden and you know Blink tried to do as much as they could, it unfortunately just wasn't enough.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what more you can really say about the series. I mean, both teams adapted so well, and both teams played their absolute hearts out. It was a very close series. I mean, that's just kind of how things are when these teams are so closely, you know, evenly matched. And you know, maybe we'll see for the grand finals versus, of course, your team and my team, and Chasey's big time Rush. Maybe we'll see a very close match. I mean, that's going to be tomorrow. At what time was that, Chaseyy?
At tomorrow, Sunday, April 18th at 7:30 p.m. EST is what I was told.
So yeah, make sure you come catch the grand finals of the Bri'ish off-season. You know the bi-weekly whatever it's called. I actually don't.
Bi-weekly brawl.
Yeah, the bi-weekly brawl. That's what it's got, the alliteration, just like the the owl things, just like the June joust. You know.
Right.
Of course.
I'm excited. I'm excited to see my team face off against MS Paint Maniacs. I think you know it's gonna be a good series, and I feel like you know both the teams are about as evenly matched as this game was. So I'm excited to watch that and be there for that. But make sure you guys tune in for that. That again, it is tomorrow, which is April 18th, and it'll be supposedly at 7:30 p.m. EST. MS Paint Maniacs versus Chasey's Big Time Rush. We'll see you there.